Oh my god. Restream was being a bitch. I am still learning Restream. I am so sorry for probably the multiple pings or the heckin'... I'm so sorry for the multiple pings and probably the heckin'... Oh my god. Just de-stress and enjoy stream. I got kicked from an alliance raid near the end of my ult because my cat got out and I was letting everyone know I was trying to get back soon. Aw, that sucks. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. I'm still learning Restream, and today we ran into like some humpkin squumphin. Like, holy shit. That was painful. I'm still learning how to do this thing. By the way, YouTube has the wrong... It still has the wrong title? Oh my god. Okay, 1 second. I literally updated the titles through Restream. Alright, let me check YouTube side of things. Hi, Silver Sword. Hello, hello. Honestly, I do need hugs right now, because, like, this was working fine. No, it says it's... I have, like, right here. This is, like, weird. I have, like, 3, like, fucky-wucky streams. Because I freaking turned it off and on again, like, 5 times, and we can delete those. No, it seems to be working now. Yeah, it took a second. Yeah, Restream is really weird when it comes to, like, naming multiple things. It doesn't like when you do it individually, which I didn't do. I updated all, but then, like, I don't know. I'm so confusion. Hi, Haysen. Hi, Ryfan. Yeah, so now things are looking better. Let's see. I'm just gonna double check some stuff. All right, it has the thumbnail right, which is funny. I'm guessing it's like the first thing that shows up. I don't know, but it's doing that, which is good. But that was a thing. Head patch for your technical. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's weird. Well, obviously the first time was it's good that we found this out. But man, was it a pain in the ass. Alright, that all being said, I think now that we've gotten all that squared away... Hello, everybody! It's Sunday. It's Honkai Star Rail Day. At least for now. Because today we're going to do the Fate event. Probably a little bit of yapping here and there. And then, we might play a little bit of something else depending on how short the Fate event is. I've heard it's not that long, so... My sandwich got cold. I'm sad. I made a hot sandwich for breakfast and it got cold because I was trying to figure out all this shit. Oh man. Oh well. Well, we're here now. That's what matters. I'm also got a cup of coffee. I'm not turning on this air conditioning. It's too cold. What the fuck? Now, I did claim my Archer, because obviously we still do our dailies here. Hello, Lynn. Do you have the JP audio set? No, because I'm not downloading it. I don't wanna.
Hi.
Eternal Sugar Cookie, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. That's something I should have regardless. 1 second. Give me a moment. Pop out activity feed. I still want this. Ba-ba. Alrighty. Let me... Docs. Ad manager. Custom browser doc. I would very much like this dock, please. Bop. Bop. Close this and have my activity feed still on things. And there we go. That way I can keep an eye on stuff. Alrighty. How you doing, Lynn? Oh, this is the last day of my supply pass. Oh no. Eat my sandwich while you type.
It's squishy.
I'm doing all right. Still figuring out my game plan.
Mmm. No. Again, I had thought about downloading the Japanese voice pack, but
if
I want
skip Feynman and Sunday because my luck sucked again, I'm pretty confident in my ability to get the 3 units I want later.
In my situation, I want to listen to the voiceovers that we do get in the collab. I don't want to change to the Japanese voices. I'm too attached to the English voices we do have. That I can voice Saber and Archer myself. I can do a good KG Tang, guys. It'll be like he never left. Now we're not pulling. We've already done an adequate pulling. We're gonna do some dailies really quick.
I reforge all things.
We're not gonna worry about that.
To the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Though no Sunday means I still can't use Aggie and that pisses me off. But while I don't hate Sunday, I kind of do now just because not having him punishes me for having Aggie and that's incredibly irritating.
It does.
To the soul.
I will say, I love that Hoyo is making the best in slot support for people's waifus men. I love it. Acheron with Jiaocho, Aglaya with Sunday. I love to see it. I want more. Do it more. Piss off the incels more. You force Archer on them whether they claim him or not. You force Archer into their roster. Archer joins your team without your consent. Do it more. I love it so much.
I don't hate that part. Mostly I don't like that Sunday is literally the only option for Aggie.
Oh yeah, no, that sucks.
All things.
That part does suck. But again, this is what I mean with like, I am the bone of my sword, steel is Saber's belly. I don't have Sunday. Bronya's been good support for Saber. Well, the thing is, we'll wait till all the dailies, the noises and dailies. Also, hi, Facenator. Hello, hello. How you doing, hun? So, we're not going to really be pulling for Saber. I already got Blade when I lost my 50-50 on Finan. And Blade is apparently really fucking good now, so I honestly, if I just take the time to build Blade, I don't need Saber. And we got Archer for free, and apparently he's so much better than her.
Yeah, Blade is really good right now.
So I don't really need Saber. Unless I want to auction off my account one day to the highest bidder. Mmm. Oh, the bacon is so crispy. Archer to join your party despite the fact that you didn't ask him to. Love it. Do it more, Hoyo. Shove them so far up my ass. I love it. Anywho. Oh my god, this sandwich is so good. I wish it was hot, but like, it's so good. Anywho.
You also have I think 4 patches to decide if you want to grab her at some point, so absolutely no rush.
Yeah. That's another thing too. She really is gonna be a for the novelty. But that being said, she is really cute. Let's see. But yeah, we haven't pulled for her. We got Archer and we got his light cone. I'm sorry you didn't get Sunday Lynn. I talked about it before, but it low-key makes me sad whenever I see them do this shit. Like, here's Finan, a very hyped unit, and then here's like one of his best in slot parties. Fuck you. Like, ow. Like, it's merciless. And then like you have to like, you know, again with most of these units, getting their light cone is definitely worth considering. And then if you don't already have these supports, you gotta get their light cones. Well, you don't have to, but it'd be beneficial. I still think this three banner thing is predatory. Treeby didn't come out that long ago. Sunday didn't come out that long ago. Sparkle, honestly, I get she's also really good for Archer, apparently.
I still prefer the triple banners just because they let us cycle more options more often.
Oh yeah, no, again, I get it. I totally understand why there's some perks to the triple banner. But what I mostly don't like is that the only time they do this is with team comps. Like they could also run Jing Yuan in one of these triple banners. They're not, because he doesn't work in a team comp. He doesn't work in any current team comps right now, or at least not right away. But like, there are other characters that could have reruns, that need reruns. You can throw them in here for. Why do you need to rerun Treeby and Sunday? I don't know. I just don't like it. It's predatory. It's high key predatory. It's high key predatory. They know exactly what they're doing. I have so far not seen a triple banner that didn't make most people go, fuck. They know exactly what they're doing. I hate the fact you have to switch between them. Well, here's the thing. Let's go back to the warp. The thing with the triple banner, honestly, I'm fine with the fact that you have to choose a specific banner, because I would hate even more. It would absolutely, if they're not being predatory, if we give Hoyo the benefit of the doubt and they're not being predatory, and if we give Hoyo the benefit of the doubt that they're not being predatory, and they release a triple banner where these three fuckers are in the same pity pool, like, if this in itself was one banner, so you have one banner with the chance of winning your 50-50 and then losing your 50-50. So imagine you win your 50-50, but now you have to win your 33. Because, yeah, you won your 50-50, you had a guarantee, But is it Treeby? Is it Sunday? Or is it Sparkle? That would be awful. That would be absolutely awful. That would be absolutely predatory. If they weren't predatory already, that would absolutely be predatory. People would freaking riot in the streets. If you could win the 50-50 and still not get the unit you actually want. So I'll give them this. Because if they put them all in one banner and I'm really getting Sparkle and I win my 50-50 and I get Sunday when I already have that fucker, no. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Eat my ass. But maybe that's just me. You gotta call the coin toss and then the... Exactly. That's what I mean, Drill. You have to win the coin toss and then you have to win rock, paper, scissors. And no, that would be awful. That'd be absolutely awful. So I'll give them this. I still don't like the triple banners.
Like my thing with the triple banner over the single banner, is that it actually preys much harder on FOMO, since say you don't get Sparkle right now, if it's only one rerun per banner, you have to weigh getting her now versus not having access to her for potentially an entire year. Triples make it so it's like, well fuck I can't get you, but high odds they're back in 3 patches.
Yeah, again, I can't argue that point. Because that is a very good point in favor of the triple banner. It's just very often I don't see anyone ever happy about these. I don't ever see people like, oh fuck yeah, 3 banners, now I can get all these 3 fuckers. They're like, no. Most people are like, no, I don't have Sunday, I don't have Sparkle, I don't have any of them. If you're someone who comes in late to the game and you're already having trouble, this is horrible for you, especially if you're free to play. The one reason, it's just that thing of the one reason that it has going for it that is unarguable is not good enough for me. It's unfortunately just not good enough for me. Like, thankfully, I pulled for these units when they first came out. I won my 50-50 for Treeby. I had a guaranteed Sunday, and I think I won. I can't remember if I won my 50-50 for Spark. No, I didn't. No, I lost the 50-50 on Sparkle. I just don't remember who I got. I think it was Welt. But like, I don't know. I don't like it. You're gonna be hard pressed to convince me to like this shit. I don't like it. Especially now that they're doing the thing that they did with
I don't see how it's not better than the alternative myself.
Well, now
it has pros and cons, but it's way more consumer friendly than only singles with how large the roster is now.
Oh yeah, the thing is though, when I also consider what they're doing now with the fact that you can get Ron May in the shop and Laucha in the shop, that's also reason for them to almost never run their banners again, or adding them into the lost pool. But we're getting a Blade rerun next, the second half of this patch. So like, again, it's that thing of they're thinking of alternative ways to not rerun certain characters because of how long it's been. And that's also another option because, again, people are going to lose their 50-50s. People are going to roll on the standard banner still because the passes are going to accumulate. And people will get those tokens. They can just go get the 5-star that they want. I'm hearing that they're going to be putting Argenti in that. And that's awesome because I don't remember the last time Argenti reran. I think it was like half a year ago that Argenti reran. And I don't think anyone pulled for him. Real MILF Hunter, hello, thank you for the follow. Like, I don't think anybody, like, I didn't even pull for Argenti in his recent rerun. I pulled for his light cone because I wanted it. It's that thing of, again, and this is where where I form most of my opinion of, I don't know anyone who looks at the triple banners and is genuinely happy about them. It's the first reaction is usually fuck. And like you even said as well, Lynn, it feeds on FOMO. Fuck, if I don't get Sparkle now, I will probably never, I'll probably have to wait minimum a year to get Sparkle. And that sucks. Feeding on FOMO sucks.
The FOMO is way worse on single banners.
It's worse on both. It's worse on both. I would still disagree. I think the triple banners are worse because again, like the next triple banner that's coming up, I think it's Blade.
If I could talk right now, I would be going off.
No, that's fine. I'm trying to like give you enough pauses so that you can type what you want to type. And again, we don't have to agree on this point. I personally just don't like, I feel like the triple banners are worse for FOMO because now you've got, again, Sparkle FOMO. Now you've got Sunday FOMO if you didn't get Sunday and didn't want to get Sunday, and now you've got Treeby FOMO. It just triples the FOMO. Like I don't know. I just unfortunately do not quite agree. You have one very, very good irrefutable point in favor of the triple banners, and I agree it is a very, very good point. Like, again, I will not argue it. I can't. But in terms of like the FOMO and the kind of the unfriendly nature to free-to-play players, I don't like them. I don't like them, and I'm going to be very hard to convince that these are a good thing. Argenti face red heart. His rerun was this month last year. Damn, really? Argenti rerun last year at this time? Oh my god. Like, another thing that kind of, and again, I'm mostly going based off of feelings. And I know that's not really the best rationale, but it's what I've got right now. Another thing, and we're gonna use Argenti as an example, or we can even use Sparkle as an example. If Sparkle right now is on a triple banner, God knows when she will be on a single banner. Like, yeah, with the single banner, it's like, you gotta grab it now because you don't know when they'll come back. But the triple banner sometimes even feels like the final nail on the coffin. This character's not gonna rerun again. And I feel like the triple banner almost solidifies that. It's gotcha, FOMO will always be a thing. At least, it's at least a good quarter of the game's income. Yeah. One thing that confuses me about rerunning a character you can lose your 50-50 to is you could technically lose to them and not know. Yeah, but there's not really much you can do about that. That's that thing where if you roll on the Blade banner and you get Blade, did you win or did you lose? It's hard to say. The only way you'll know is the next time you pull. That's why I feel like the Blade banner is gonna be mostly for if you want to E6 him now because of his buff, for those who didn't get a chance to E6 him. Because again, with the Lost Pool, there's a really good chance that no matter what, you're just gonna pull Blade on Blade on Blade. But again, if you're really unlucky, you might get Yang Ching instead. Like, who knows? I don't know, but I don't plan on pulling on the Blade banner because I technically got Blade, so I got Blade. Blade, when did Marvel have a crossover? Eggy, I love you, shut up. Eggy, I love you, shut up. But yeah, Gacha kind of intimidates me. I could easily see myself or someone like me getting addicted to this kind of thing. Not an original take, but yeah, I'm the kind of person, I think it's because also one of the reasons I'm also leaning in the opinion that I lean in a lot is because I have fallen so hard for FOMO in the past. Not even just with gacha games, in general. I I am the kind of person that when everybody is doing something cool and I'm like, no, I'm not really interested right now. I'll kind of see how things go. And then I see all my friends having fun and talking about it. That feeling of missing out hits me so hard. The loneliness hits so hard that now I feel like I have to even overcompensate for the time that I missed. So I grab the thing and I grab a bunch of things that I probably don't even fucking need so that I can be like, hey guys, I can be a part now. Let's do the thing together. And by that time, it's happened in the past. By that time, everyone's already the honeymoon phase is gone and everybody's ready to move on. Now with the case of gacha games, put that on loop. It's a terrible feeling. Exactly. It's a terrible feeling to be left behind. And again, these games in general feed on that. So we're not about to act like they don't. But that's also why I don't play a lot of gacha games. Because one, I'm not going to dump my money into that. And two, I can't be fucked. I can't be fucked to make a game take this feeling that I've grown up with constantly. Because this isn't even just like the previous aforementioned example with like a game that my friends get into. Just in general, I've had FOMO in my childhood where because my family didn't understand certain things or because we couldn't afford certain things and seeing everybody being into a thing and I can't get into it. I just have to sit there and watch everybody else have fun. Like my earliest I feel so silly calling it trauma. And I'm going into all this to give Lynn more time to type because I love her. My first example of FOMO that I would say I'm going to say is a micro trauma because micro traumas exist. But I'm not going to say it like it destroyed me. But so that's why, again, micro trauma I was a little kid. I was in second grade, first grade, grade school. So between second and third grade, maybe even first. Second grade. Yes, it was second grade. Yes, it's coming back now. When I was in second grade,
the issue is I'm very passionate, but by the time I actually finish typing, I just don't care anymore and think I'm just going to get an but whatever, and I don't see the point.
No, I at least try not to do that. I'm sorry. No, I definitely want to hear your perspective, and I'm sure the chat wants to hear too. I don't want you to feel like no one cares about what you have to say, especially right now that it's just you and me. That right now the chance of the conversation going off the rails or changing to something else, like the possibility of that is so low right now. Right now I'm mostly just going into like other little tangents because I want you to have the time to feel to type it and stuff. Like if you don't want to, that's fine too. I'm not going to force you to say your piece or anything, but if you want to say how you feel about things, you absolutely can. It's hard to stay free to play when you love the waifu and their character. But so yeah, it's up to you. I'm already on my little tangent though now. So I don't want to also leave people hanging on that. It's up to you though. I'm always down for what Lynn has to say. The specific conversation is one where I've not really got anything to add myself, but I like hearing what y'all think on stuff. I'm here for the yapping and tangents. Yeah.
Also, if your argument is that no one is happy about the triples, people vastly prefer the triples, but if you're looking on Twitter, the kind of people who are most likely to respond to Twitter drops and get algo boosted are people driving discourse. And the big thing about triples is that they make it way easier to justify low sale expectation units. Also, imagine waiting for a character like Boot Hill to come back and you see Robin rerun 3 times before he does, and so you're watching Hoyo provide access to high-value meta options over and over and feel like you're getting a middle finger. I consider FOMO predatory when it's denying access. so I can't fathom actively arguing against the higher access option that promotes more banner diversity.
No, that's a very good point. Again, my main thing is that for most of the triple banners that we have so far, that we've gotten so far, they've barely done that. They've barely done the banner diversity. Let's rerun units that haven't had a run in a while. This, again, Sparkle here, she's rerunning because she's really good for Archer, because she's really good for Finan. When Boot Hill did rerun in a triple banner, a lot of people were like, why the fuck is he even here? And even did tier lists on who you should pull if you choose to pull for these triple banners. As well, I will argue that I have not seen, like, while I have seen on Twitter a lot of people being like, it's a goddamn triple banner, I've also seen people do essays on YouTube about why the triple banners are not super favorable, at least with how Hoyo's been doing them. Again, most of the triple banners have been, here's this new unit, and here are some of their best in slots. And again, like, I don't see Jing Yuan in these triple banners. I don't see heckin' I don't think Zila was in a triple banner. They put her in the lost pool. I haven't seen Fu Xuan in a triple banner. Actually, no, wait, she was in a triple banner, I think. I could be remembering wrong. Like, like, so far, they're not utilizing some of these triple banners to what people are hoping they can get out of it. Again, I've said before that I can see these triple banners being very, very promising if they every once in a while put in more just general units. Also, Lynn's setup keeps others from talking over her. Yeah. So it's that thing of right now I don't like what they're doing with them. Again, it's gonna be hard to convince me to like them because right now they're just using it to be like, here's Casterus and here's her team. Here's Finan and here's his team. Here's this character and here's their team. And maybe when they do the second half of the rerun banner, they'll do like they did where it was like, here's Boot Hill and Silver Wolf if you want them to, I guess. Like, and I think that patch, they had 2 triple banners. Fu Xuan was not. Fu Xuan was not. Okay, good. I couldn't remember. It's that thing of, I'll be more inclined to agree with the banner diversity when I actually start seeing it. Because right now, they're rerunning a lot of harmonies. They're rerunning a lot of, they're rerunning a lot of support units. They're not really rerunning a lot of DPS units. And I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just don't see, like, again, it has a lot of potential, but I just don't think Hoyo is utilizing it for that potential. They're using it to pump out more meta units, to get people to feel like if they don't pull them now, they're not going to get a chance to later. And I feel like that's just calling the spade the spade. But yeah. I'm thankful that I'm better about that. Harder, let's see. What else says this here? Blah, 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 blah. I feel that FOMO has always hit me with specific video games and TV. As a kid, I'd try to relate to people via media tastes, but my tastes were niche enough that finding those who shared them was harder than it should have been. I saw other teens on playing random-ass FPS games on their laptops or watching The Walking Dead or Grey's Anatomy, and I almost became bitter towards that kind of stuff. Yeah. Again, I have seen general reception, not just on Twitter. I've seen it on YouTube. I've seen it on Reddit. Those discussions are there. How loud they are, I couldn't quite tell you. But when I've seen people do critique on Hoyo, outside of the really bad faith ones, because there are some really bad faith ones, I have not seen a general a consensus of these banners are good. Actually, I feel like they could do better with them, but where they're taking them right now, I don't like it. Yeah, it is better than waiting a year and a half for a unit you want to rerun. Zila players will tell you first, will tell you that, like, They literally, all they wanted was a Zila rerun, and they're never gonna get it, especially now that she's in the lost pool. They could have used the triple banners for that, and they haven't. And when I see the triple banner that had Boot Hill in it, that pretty much just told me that, like, yeah, they're probably not going to rerun Boot Hill ever again, because at this point, even though he's still a really solid unit, you know, I guess he didn't do as well as people expected. And I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I know for most things we tend to usually
lower value character in each triple. Examples being Boot Hill and Silver Wolf in 3.0, Yun Li in 3.1, Dr. Ratio in 3.2, Sparkle in 3.4.
Yeah, again, I pointed out that it's like, well, here's the thing. No, I've already stated my case for Sparkle. Sparkle is in this banner because she is actually being considered one of the better supports for Finan, and she's one of Archer's best supports. So she's in there because right now, with 2 units that just came out, she is she is one of the most viable options. Is she back in the meta? No, people will say she is not back in the meta. But right now, Archer is apparently super in the meta, and Finan's the new unit, so of course he's super in the meta. And that is just enough to push Sparkle in desirability if you want the most out of these 2 very, like, looked forward to characters. So I will give you Silver Wolf and Boot Hill, because I even gave you Silver Wolf and Boot Hill. I will not give you Sparkle. I'm sorry. I will not give you Pringles. I will not give you Pringles. She was brought back here with intent. She was brought here with intent. I'd be more willing to give you Pringles if she was not useful for anybody. But no.
Oh certainly, but so are Blade and Jinglu. The general idea is that Sparkle hasn't been back for 7 patches, and we know Saridra is going to replace her in most of her current best teams next patch.
I'm not quite sure on Saridra because I haven't heard what her kit is yet. And with Blade and Jingliu, I agree to an extent, but not fully, because they literally just got a buff. So because these units have been buffed, they're going to run them back on the banner. One, so that people can E6 them if they didn't get the chance, but also...
That's what I mean,
yeah.
Which is why I didn't point them out initially.
Okay. Now, again, I need to see what they're going to do with the limited banners. Again, I know the second half of this patch, they're going to rerun, I'm pretty sure it's Jingliu, Blade, and Kafka that they're rerunning. Because Silver Wolf recently had a rerun in that last triple banner. But yeah, at this point, with the buffs that some of these characters have been given, they're almost entirely new characters. So of course they want to make profits after they've made these characters viable again. And apparently from what people have, the feedback, very viable. So, and what I like about this, the buffs in general, what they're doing here, is if they do this, this Nova Flare thing that they're calling it, if this does really well, they'll do it for other units too. They might look at Fu Xuan and be like, okay, honey, you've been living in Aventurin's shadow for over a year now. We're gonna buff you, hun. Saridra is able to allow a character to use their skill for free. Oh. I was gonna say Sparkle, yeah, cause yeah. Hi, Brayden. Oh, I gotta use a potty. Yeah, I feel like if
I
this...
would prefer more Lost Pool and shop characters over the triples, so I agree on that point. I just think regular triples are objectively more user-friendly than singles, if only because they let you feel less pressure to get characters right this moment.
I can kind of agree. I'll be able to... I need to use the potty right now really quick. I'm so sorry, but I can do it. It's giving me that thing where it's hard to concentrate because I'm trying to concentrate on not freaking blowing up. So I'll be right back really quick.
Oh no, that's...
Alrighty, we're back. Okay. Alright, now that I can focus. My brain. I think my main point, going back to things briefly.
I have made a funny team that isn't optimal but is funny.
Let's go. I think my last point, and then we'll finally start on the Fate collab since we've been going for an hour. I'd be more down to give the triple banners benefit of the doubt once I start seeing them just fucking throw everybody in there and not just meta units. They probably won't do that. Because they still want to make money. And if not that, I want them to put more characters in the cash shop. But yeah. Whew. Alrighty. Fate collab, let's go. I'm just freaking bumbling around.
My team is color coordinated.
Whoa. Oh yeah, view story cap. I want to see the story cap.
The red team.
Echoes of the Charmony Festival fade. The Interastral
Hell yeah.
Corporation successfully establishes itself on the planet of dreams, with the nameless of the Astral Express becoming one of the planet's shareholders. Now, a grand spectacle is about to unfold yet again in this holiday resort famed throughout the cosmos. Starring the superstar of Epsilon and the head of the Oak family, the lead actor is Miss Robin, featuring a special appearance from the stylish and witty Nameless, the trailblazer of the Astral Express, with a powerful guest appearance from the charismatic and commanding director, Aventurine, one of the 10 Stonehearts of the Strategic Investment Department. Directed by the renowned Mr. Rekka and his trusted companions. Lastly, exclusively sponsored by Old Odie, the head of the Alfalfa family, and a business tycoon of Penacony.
I still have to wonder why they gave him such a unique...
Oh, hi, Sampo.
I have to wonder why they gave him such a unique model.
And then there's Scott. Hey, wait, who? You mean that IPC specialist who's good at mimicking animals? Okay, well anyway, the marketing development department is in on this too. Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War, now airing across entertainment channels throughout the universe.
Alrighty. Story recap has ended. Head to the destined location and immediately start. Yes.
Huh? Isn't that Robin?
I mean, I was already here.
What's she doing here?
Well, who are you? Conclusion, there's a 13% chance that you're lost, that you're hungry. Are you Screwlums? Good services. I want to place an order. Activate clockwork. I have so many side quests I need to do. Seems unfazed.
Dame.
Okay. Oh. She just has it. Hi, Robin.
It's been a while. Mr. Screwlum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit. So this is the device for testing the Divergent Universe, huh?
You're interested in the Divergent Universe?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research. I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift. Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
Huh? Hi, Ada. The Holy Grail War we had in Penacony. Not a clue.
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar, He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
I feel like this is one of those. The event is a flashback because it makes no sense for us to be here right now in the current story beat kinda thing.
Yeah.
Mr. Scrollum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail.
Is the game audio low
Now
for you
it's
guys?
just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties.
I do usually have the games I play on the lower end, just so that they don't overtake me, because Star Rail especially has a bit of a habit of being way too loud for me. But I could raise it. One sec.
I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of the Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. It was a long time ago, or not so long ago. Just a tad is fine.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention. And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight. Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand?
It's the command spells.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you. And now, let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
Fun Trailblaze symbol seal.
Yeah. So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted? Is it time for me to become the Aeon of Elation? I'd wish for 2 more wishes. I'll say peace across the universe. Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? I'm not eager to win. I don't want to win. I don't want anyone else to win. You betcha. Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're clueless about Penacony's history as I am. You're as clueless. What's your deal anyway?
Oh, come on, girl. It's a rare treat for us Belabogian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet. That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us. I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out.
Well,
How about a collaboration?
Okay, well, Hook didn't want to come to work.
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean,
Point
what's the
Sampo.
harm in that,
Also, are we going English or Japanese? Oh, yes. I briefly mentioned this before, and then I also briefly stopped my own tangent about FOMO, which, now that I finish one line, I'll get to both quickly. No, I did not download the Japanese audio, which means that Saber and Archer and Lancer are just gonna be unvoiced. Because in order to get, essentially, here's how I weighed things. It's either I want Archer, Saber, and Lancer to have voices, and everybody else is a voice I am not really attached to or care for, because they're not the voices that I've been listening to while playing this game. Or I can just be fun and silly with Archer, Saber, and Lancer, and listen to the voices that I enjoyed in the time that I've been playing this game. Sorry. I do not give enough of a fuck about Archer and Saber and Lancer's Japanese VAs to stifle my potential enjoyment when I very much love Boot Hill's VA. I love Aventurin's VA. I love the English VA. I love the English VO, and I'm not going to deny myself their performances just so I can listen to 3 other characters who are just kind of being shoehorned in this.
Also, the Japanese voice pack is 10 gigs and that's a lot.
I'm not downloading that. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to stifle my enjoyment of this collab just so I can listen to 3 Japanese voices. I don't care. So we're not doing that. Anyone who did do that, I can respect that. You want the game to be voiced. If you're gonna be reading it out loud anyway, what's the point? Is mostly my main thing. But to each their own. And again, having Saber, Archer, and Lancer not being voiced gives me an opportunity to voice them. And I think I'm pretty goddamn funny. So I went Japanese just to hear them. Also was curious about the Japanese voices for everyone else, so hearing this in English would be much better. Now, I had heard that Hoyo in the future is planning on fixing, on putting in a patch where if you are still choosing to play English VO, it will patch in the Japanese VO for Archer, Saber, and Lancer. If that is true, I don't understand why they didn't do that in the first place. Because if you don't have English VO, especially with how many people have been complaining for the past 11 months that they want voiceover in the game, although that was a situation that couldn't be helped because of the strike and stuff, like, why would you then, now that everything's more or less resolved, be like, by the way, these characters aren't voiced, fuck you. Just give us the Japanese voices. If you couldn't figure out something for the English VA because KG Tang doesn't want to work on a Chinese game and Carrie Walgreen is SAG and can't, why not just be like, okay, if that's the case, if we can't make it work and we can't recast these characters, fucking put them in. Like, just give us the VO. Now, I'm not sure about Lancer. I'm guessing Lancer is the same situation. I don't remember who his English VA is and if they're a guild member or not. But I'm guessing it's the same general thing. We'll see. But yeah, I'm not going to compromise my enjoyment and deny myself the English voiceover that I very much love and enjoy just so I can hear Saber say Exukariba. I don't care. Hi, Ada. Oh yeah, your Discord. You're the talkies. I can't talk
Yeah,
again.
we still haven't figured that part out.
Huh. But I'm here. That is so weird. If I verify you, it doesn't... That's what I want. That's so weird. I still don't understand that.
Apparently it just doesn't work with Summoner's network, and also can't do so with me in a private call either.
Here's an idea. And maybe you guys have tried it while I've not been around. Has Ada left the server and come back? Have we tried that?
We haven't, though that's one of the reasons I tested a private call.
Well, because I also remember Ada said that it works fine on other servers that she's in, but for some reason just doesn't work for this one.
It seems to be region-based.
Oh. Well, let's see, because I think Ada just left the server. Send link again. Here, I'll do this. So... that should work, hopefully.
Since it doesn't work with SN or one-on-one with Lynn, but it does work in other servers or in
Would that
private
work?
calls with Claire.
Hold on, is my... hold on, let me see if Streamlabs bot is on, because that should be... that should be working with the bot. Not this one. That's not what I wanted. Where's the bot? Cloudbot. Yeah, Cloudbot's on. Turn it off and back on. Yeah, and then YouTube, not active currently. Wait. How do you add Streamlabs as a moderator? YouTube Studios settings. YouTube Studio. That should. There we go. There you go, Ada. There's a link. And then settings, community. Settings. Community moderation. Ew, get this person off of my moderator list. Fuck off. Good thing I did that. Alrighty. I should probably at some point... actually, can I just... command? Oh yay, it actually works for... oh hell yeah, my freaking Cloudbot transfers to stuff there too. Ooh! Awesome! Good to know. Alright, and then let's see if Ada came back. Let me give Ada the roles. You've got that one. You've got Folk Hero, Craftsman. Which one did you also have? I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it. Any luck?
Nope.
Damn. Okay, let me check. You said it's also region based, right? Region override.
That's my theory.
Let's see. So right now the region override is automatic. Anyone in this channel will attempt to connect to the region you set, regardless of where they live. Regions affect voice and video quality. Leave it on automatic and Discord will figure out what works best. What happens? No, really, I talk with many other countries. Okay, so let me see. I see here Brazil, Hong Kong, India, Japan, Rotterdam, Singapore, South Africa, Sydney, US, Central, East, Southwest. This wiki, what sort of Keyblade do you think the Trailblazer gets? The bat with other parts or from other paths? They probably got a multitude of Keyblades, but today's not the place for Kingdom Hearts conversation. It's on automatic. Let's see what happens if I put US Central.
I don't mean server base.
Oh, that's not what you meant?
No
We
was
just-
responding to Ada.
Oh. Okay, well I'm gonna put it back on automatic then, because that didn't do anything anyway. That's
What?
That's so weird.
Hi Ada.
I can hear you. Ooh, ooh.
What
Can
happened?
you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Did you? Oh, did you turn on the VPN again?
No, no, I did nothing. What happened?
I changed it. All I did was I went to the region override I had changed it to US Central, and it didn't seem like it worked. You didn't say anything right away. So I changed it back to automatic, and then you can talk.
Oh my.
I don't know if that actually... I don't know if that... Leave and come back again. We'll see.
So it refreshed something.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Yep, there you are.
Hi.
Finally, curse is broken.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next time. But I guess in changing it and then changing it back, yeah, like Lynn said, maybe I
Yet
refresh
it was
something.
a port error in Discord's part.
Yeah. All right. Well, it definitely works for now. Let's go. How you doing, Han?
I'm doing fine. I made a commission and now I'm gonna draw another one. Yay.
She's happy now, and that's great.
Yeah, and today near my house, on a park, we had like a big music celebration. I used the bow.
Whoa.
Yeah. There were like a lot of like different activities and stuff. So
Hell
there was
yeah.
like fantasy stuff, and I tried a bow for the first time.
How did it feel being robbed of your voice for a few weeks? Sucks, don't it?
It felt absolutely terrible. I thought I did something wrong, and Discord banned me from your server.
I know there had to have been something we had to like figure out. So I'm glad we figured something out.
Yeah, not something. We fixed the problem.
Yeah, hopefully it was, but what I'm mostly saying is I hope it was the fix and not just a fix. It is a fix, and if if it happens again, we know what we might be able to fiddle around with. The next time you come in and out of stuff, we'll see if it works, but hopefully. It's always fucking Discord. Hi, Z-Man. We just started the Fate event. We yapped for like an hour and a half because of course we did.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Also, I go through this event, and I really need the voice acting for those Fate characters.
Yeah, we'll see where we go here. I'm sad that we couldn't get the English VO for Saber and Archer. I'm not sure about Lancer. I'm guessing.
It's okay, you'll get it today. Courtesy of Squeaky.
I'm guessing Lancer's VO didn't come either for one reason or another. But yeah, I want to hear the English VO, and I'm completely fine filling in the gaps with with myself. Anywho, all right. I'm sad Hook didn't show up to work, but whatever. The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting
Jane Logan is busy.
Yeah,
that would be funny.
If Logan wasn't busy, I'd be like, "Hi, do you want to voice Archer? Do you want to voice Archer for the Star Rail event? Yo, someone get the modders. Fucking, we'll fan dub that shit. Yo, someone contact a modder and see if they'll get the UBW and mod the voices in." I don't know, I'm gonna actually message Logan with that joke.
And then he'd be like, "Well, I'm here." Wait, is it like the same guy we played Riku with?
Yeah, Logan.
Oh,
yeah, he does the Fate Stay Night Abridged.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yonia.
1 second.
Click clack, click clack.
It would be funny. I did message Logan. He's currently offline, and I know why, because he's currently cat sitting. Still a hard sell without Frofro as Lancer. I don't know, man. Someone get Aaron in here then. He can voice Lancer. It would be so funny. It would be so funny if I had the better hindsight.
Also, and tack on an AO one a voice archer in my stream. Expect the no. It's like 90% odds of a no, but there is a shot.
Well, I know for a fact that right now it's a no. Mostly for the fact that while Carrie is currently at a convention, Logan is at her place cat sitting.
Oh. Yeah.
But I think it would have been hilarious. Slide into them DMs. I can't say I would be the best Saber compared to whoever they have playing Saber. I don't know their Saber VO. But knowing that freaking Aaron also plays Lancer, it's just like, hey, you want to come here and freaking do the fucking thing? That would have been funny. Oh, but like we got the UBW. But like we have the UBW VAs. The freaking UBW abridged. The assistant searched forward without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors far from the scene. Because I know I know that Hoyo themselves couldn't do it because the deal was that the voice actors have to come back.
The family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you? Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have...
It's really sad the optional VA update ain't till 3.5. Yeah, that was just stupid on their part.
But today, I bring you all that very opportunity.
Not even like...
I get it, but yeah.
Chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits.
It wasn't logistically viable to get it done before, since they weren't aware it would even need to exist until things fell through for this.
It's that thing where it sucks that Type Moon didn't give them any wiggle room in that aspect, where it's like if you can't get the English VAs, then you can recast them. They were just like, if they're not coming in, then I guess they get no voices, and that really sucks, because unfortunately the ones that get punished are the people that play with English VO. Because I already know, and I saw it, especially all over Twitter. I already saw all over Twitter being like, the Japanese voices are better anyway, and it's like, shut up, no one cares. Nobody cares. The event is dialogue heavy. Luckily Nasu didn't write this, or it'd actually be 70 hours long. I mean, yeah, at the same time, it's something I had in mind for attempt solution to strike issues. So I could, yeah, I feel like with the strike having been 11 months and they already having issues with their actual with their own cast not coming in, they had 11 months of fucking hindsight for their goddamn event. So no, I'm not giving this to Hoyo. No, they had 11 months to think about the possibility of this happening. Especially when they know that at least Carrie Walgreen is a SAG actress and would probably not be able to come on anyway. No, actually, Hoyo does not have an excuse. Absolutely not. You're a multi-billion-dollar company, and the strike was going on for almost a year. You had more than enough hindsight. Figure this shit out.
You're right.
I get that Star Rail is such a popular series that they don't want people to get familiar with a new voice through it, but also sucks to be English, I guess.
Yeah.
It's always problems with English dubbing.
Yeah.
I heard no drama with that first.
And well, it's also It's also not so much. Wait, did I get a reply? Okay. It's not so much that we don't hear about any of this other issue happening in like other VA spheres, because I think somewhere during the strike, when the strike was happening, in France, there was a game where the whole French cast walked out.
Oh my
because
God.
of like AI protections and stuff.
Yeah.
But no one really learned about that. Because most people, unfortunately, when it comes to stuff happening in the States, it tends to kind of soak up most of the spotlight, that not many people really thought about it, or it wasn't really mentioned as much. And unfortunately, with the issues that happened with the strike and all that, and the work refusal, unfortunately, it's going to be a while before English voiceover kind of recovers from some of the bruises that left. And as what we've seen with Hyacinth and what it seems to be the case with High Sealands, we're going to be getting a lot of UK-based talent, maybe some Canada, maybe some Australian-based talent, but we're going to see them shift away probably from casting in the States for their games, just to ensure that something like this doesn't happen again. And that sucks because, again, we know a good handful of people who do voiceover in the States and are amazing and wonderful actors, and this is gonna cost them jobs. Yeah, it's been soured because of how some of the VAs acted online. Yeah, but we're not gonna get too much into that. But yeah, it is a little bit sad. Taiki and robot competition with limbs flying and blood. Yeah.
Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless.
Personally, I think it's good that they're branching to other regions, though it does mean US-based actors are no longer secure.
Yeah. That accent just ain't natural. It's not.
After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad.
Proudly sponsored by Coca-Cola. I don't know, I feel like Pepsi would sponsor a Holy Grail War before Coca-Cola, but who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Or it could be Fanta.
I mean, Fanta, I think, is owned by Coca-Cola.
Or Pepsi. I don't remember.
One of them.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the
I
contestants.
still don't know which
Nothing
is
stirs up
which
a person's
by
drive
taste.
quite like the goal of simply staying alive. What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery.
Yeah.
I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
You, Scott.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me.
God,
but
you
I'm just a nobody,
motherfucker.
a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads.
Wait, wasn't he
them to join
blonde?
this Holy Grail War.
I think it's the
Some accepted,
lighting, but yeah.
Others turn their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a
Trying to
mark
hide
of
from
innocence.
us. Scotty boy.
Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdog,
I'm
like
waiting for
you,
him to be playable.
is a whole different story. Now, remind me again.
Finally, an
What wish
asshole
would you
character
make
who's
to the
actually an
Grail?
asshole.
Yeah.
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something.
Maybe I'm unfamiliar with this, but I'm not a fan of this framing device. Holy Grail War is catastrophic in a Fate story. Framing it like an MMA fight feels weird. Well, you have to consider 2 things, fencing person. Maybe 3, because I'm probably gonna yap again. 1. Fate Stay Night is definitely a more mature story.
Oh, they always frame it like that. It's part of the lie that draws people in.
Yeah. They usually don't frame the Holy Grail War like this big bloody thing. Like, yeah, when you hear war, you start thinking it might be crazy, but really the ones that are supposed to be doing most of the fighting are the heroic spirits. Second off, considering that this is a collaboration event, it's not supposed to be this long spanning thing. So they have to frame it as something a little bit more lighthearted that can be finished in the time that is allotted to it. So I'm not expecting anything deep either, unfortunately. I'm expecting something akin to a Carnival Phantasm episode when it comes to this.
A fan service.
And kind of, yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what Carnival Phantasm is.
Also, I think most actual Grail Wars usually take less than 2 weeks once they start.
Yeah. Holy Grail Wars usually don't take much time. So in this case, the fact that they're like, hey, we've found the masters, we've chosen the masters, and it's going to be taking the place within the dream world of Penacony, where there is no death, where there is no blood and guts, where everything can just be a spectacle. It makes sense because, again, like, no one's supposed to be able to die in the dream. It's supposed to be entertainment and the fantastical brought to a semblance of reality. It's still not real at the end of the day.
So yeah, they're in a dream.
Yeah, so in this case, a place like Penacony is the perfect place to have a Holy Grail War because it comes out with having the least amount of consequences and the least amount of casualty. If someone loses the Grail War and quote-unquote dies in it, they just wake up. And nothing of value is truly lost, just the chance to get a wish. The scale of what the Grail War entails is like another Tuesday to what Cataclysms are in HSR. Yeah, that's another thing. Something like the Holy Grail War within the realm of HSR would not be considered anything like a big deal, which, funnily enough, in Type Moon's own universe, the Holy Grail War is not this big cataclysmic deal. It's just another thing that happens in the world of mages. It's not a big deal. Nobody in Fate Zero was like, oh my god, they're about to go to the Holy Grail War. I wish I could be. Like, no one cares. No one cares. It's a thing of, cool, if you get in, you're probably gonna die. Like, but yeah, that's so within even Type Moon's own universe, it's just another thing that happens. They don't care. Fate Star Rail, but yeah, I feel like also this might be akin to, it might have a more lighthearted Carnival Phantasm-esque sort of thing. I have had a couple small things spoiled for me because, again, the Star Rail community on social media cannot shut the fuck up for just one moment and let people enjoy a thing at least blind for the week that it comes out.
BRB,
everybody gotta talk.
Getting food while yappage continues.
Yeah, like, it's, I want to experience this as blind as possible. So I will also say, while we're on that topic, spoilers, it is on site. I don't care. I will tell you to shut the fuck up. I am a spoiled brat after all. So mages do all kinds of fucked up shit in Type Moon. That and the most mages don't know about the fact that the Grail lets your kids achieve true magic. Yeah, most people don't think it possible because no one knows what happened in the Holy Grail War that Fate Zero occurred in. People just knew that it was a Holy Grail War. Again, the Holy Grail War in the Mage World sense in Type Moon is just considered another ritual. A kind of crazy one that seems to be pretty high risk and low reward, but a ritual nonetheless. They don't care. But what else? Now that Lynn's actually gone, because I forgot about my FOMO tangent. because I still wanted to tell the story when I was younger, and why I hate FOMO. Second grade, there was I used to be absent a lot. I was very sickly when I was in second grade for some reason.
Aww.
And I remember one day, coming to school, everything seemed relatively normal. And then out of nowhere, this one teacher comes in, and she's got like a bunch of like glue and supplies and stuff. And she says out of nowhere that today's the day that we're all gonna be making slime. And she has like this pack of like paper strips, like pretty like fat, thick paper strips, that are permission slips. And she hands them out to the students, and I don't get one. But these permission slips are already signed, which means that at some point they were given out, signed, and then collected. I never got this. So long story short, this teacher comes in, they're like, we're gonna make slime, and because I never got this permission slip and thus never got it signed to hand in, I had to literally just sit and watch everybody else make slime, and I couldn't.
Oh.
I love how everybody was like, yo, slime, I love slime, while I'm literally telling the story of I couldn't make one. I had to watch everybody else make it. I had to watch the teachers go to like every student and make sure that they're doing things right and talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much not exist for the 40 minutes to hour of the day that was dedicated to making that. The FOMO was really bad. I cried. And again, second grade.
It's crazy they needed a permission slip for slime.
I don't know. Also, hi, Claire. I don't know. It was just a thing where I'm guessing just at that time they were like, we need parents' permission to do this sort of thing. There was another thing. No, this was a different thing. That hurts. I wasn't a slime kid, and that still hurts. Permission slimp. But yeah, it's a thing of it sucked, is what I'm getting at. And that's something that, early on, the only thing I knew about the situation, because I remember when they were handing out the supplies, like the teacher that came in with like all these prepared things for people to, like, she walks up to me and she's like, where's your slip? And she was like, you didn't get your slip back? And I'm like, I don't have one. Obviously I'm a little kid, so I don't even know what's going on. And I'm like, I don't have one. I never got one. And she's like, oh, well, that's not good. And then just skipped over me to the next person. Like, because there was my teacher and then the other teacher, and the other teacher, again, we're not her class. This is something that she's going from class to class on certain scheduled periods. So all she knows is, oh, this kid didn't get a permission slip back, means they never gave one, means I'm not allowed to give them this. And just walked right past me. She's like, oh, okay, and skipped over me, went to the next person, and continued doing as she do. And I don't blame that teacher. Yeah. I kind of, if I was to give any blame, I would blame my second grade teacher, because I was never given this. And if I had been absent and thus missed the time these paper slips were handed out, I would have gotten it signed, but I never did. I, again, didn't even know. So that's that thing where, what I would probably not understand is why, as a teacher, would you just watch your class all do something except for one student. I was the only student that didn't get to do anything. So I, again, literally just had to sit there and watch them all do something and didn't even get my own. There wasn't any like, well, let's just fucking give her one. It's just glue and whatever activator we need to use.
Borax.
Yeah, it was glue, borax, and everybody got like blue food coloring to like make it blue.
Yeah.
Everybody made it blue. But yeah, had a similar experience in kindergarten. I forgot to do a worksheet, was not allowed to do a special end of the month playtime. So while the other kids picked out little prizes, I sat learning to write some letters. My own fault, but it hurt that I couldn't join after finishing. Yeah, the thing is though, it's like, again, there's that, there's forgetting, there's not getting the reminder, and not the fact that you weren't even given a chance to make it up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you should have been given a chance to make that up so that you can go and play with your friends. Like, I'm pretty sure it's that thing of like, well, again, you need parents' permission to play with these things. Like, teacher, you're an adult. Like, I'm sure my mom and my dad would not want you to waste their fucking time calling their job to be like, hi, can your kid make slime in class? Like, no. All they would probably ask is, do we have to pay for it? Because that's what my parents really worried about when it came to any sort of permission slip. It was, do we have to pay you for this? Like, for example, the permission slips to go to like the movies, for example. All my parents cared about were, do we have to give you like the $10-15 so that you can go watch Shrek? No. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can go to the movies. You're going with your teacher. The school is responsible for you. They're supposed to. That's the school. The school's job is to take care of you. That's their job. Like the school wouldn't be doing this if it was potentially dangerous. That's what my parents thought. So, and I remember to an extent telling like my mom that I was like, because I remember going back to my mom and I was like, Mom, why didn't they let me like play like slime and stuff? And my mom was like, what are you talking about? And it was like, my mom didn't understand. First off, because I didn't understand what the fuck was going on. All I know was that I was like, Mom, because you know they occasionally would ask on and off like, how was school and blah blah blah, and it was just like, everybody made slime but me. And it's like, why? And I'm like, I don't know, everybody got a piece of paper but me, and because of this piece of paper I didn't get to do it. And my mom was in her way, my mom was like, well, none of that matters anyway, because what are you supposed to do at that time? What do you tell your kid? My mom doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about. And as a second grader, I don't know how to explain it so that they could understand. And it's not really worth the hassle of anybody going to an authority and be like, my daughter couldn't play slime. Like, so it was, the only thing my mom can do was like, well, it doesn't matter because it's whatever. It's a stupid thing, so who cares? But I did. I did, because as a kid,
child and FOMO.
as I did, child and FOMO. And that's something where, again, I unfortunately, due to how micro traumas and childhood memories go, I will never forget that. If I ever have a child, and something like that happens, I will take it personally. I will be like, okay, well, you didn't get to freaking play slime in class. Well, we're gonna look up how to do slime, and we're gonna do it right now, and we're gonna make the best fucking slime ever.
We're gonna make it better.
We're gonna get fucking macaroni noodles and make it like the crunchiest fucking slime. I don't fucking know.
Oh, that's so wrong. But I love the idea.
Well, just fucking make, I don't know, just the most like weird texture-y slime. Because again, all they did was mix it all together, and then they had like this weird bouncy ball that smelled like glue. But again, all you know as a kid is, why don't I get to do that? But yeah.
Yeah.
Being the only one left out of it.
You want to do slime?
Oh shit, you're right. It's a micro trauma. Yeah, no, that's that. In when I was getting treatment and like talking about my stuff, every time I brought up like a memory that I can't remember, and whenever it came to explaining certain things about myself, it's like, well, why is that how you process and think about things? And it's like, oh, because back then XYZ happened, and I know it's not a big deal, blah blah blah. And it's like, my professional stopped me right there, and she says, actually, it is really important. It is very important because it affected you. It may, and she was like, in the grand scheme of things, compared to really, really big things like having experienced like CSA or something, not to really bring down the conversation, compared to things like that, of course, not being able, again, using my previous example, not being able to make slime and being the only one not able to do that, yeah, it's comparing an apple to a dump truck in terms of weight, but it is still something that you can still recall vividly. It's still something that that affected you greatly. It is still something that affected how you see and how you do things in the grander scheme of your life. And you might not feel right calling it trauma, but it is. When you think of an event that you recall and affected you negatively and carries on into how you behave later on in life, that is a trauma. It is a small one. It is a micro trauma, but it is no less a trauma. And she was like, and throughout life, we will go on through many micro traumas. If any, like, again, when it comes to kids, one of the ways they learn about certain bad things is, unfortunately, through micro traumas. You know, you touch something hot when you're a kid, and now you never touch anything as soon as you hear the word hot. Micro trauma. Like,
panic like crazy because you see a bee.
Micro trauma.
Congratulations.
When your dad, also welcome back, Lynn. When your dad tells you at the grocery store that all the fish in the meat aisle are watching you for to see if you behave bad and are gonna chase you, and now you're scared of fucking fish. Micro trauma. And now you're scared of fish. Micro trauma.
Oh my god.
Did you not know that about me, Claire? I'm scared of fish.
I think you've mentioned it before, but I did not remember it.
I'm terrified of fish.
Wait, you are?
Yeah.
I definitely didn't remember that being the reason as to why.
Yeah, when I was really young,
so
my
that's
parents.
Why she doesn't want his lens.
When I was
Got it.
When I was really young, my parents used to take me to like it was a supermarket called Pathmart, and sometimes Food Town, and during in their like meat and poultry aisle, they would have the fish laid out on like the very frosty ice, on the shaved ice, and they had their eyes, and it would always unsettle me because, as far as I knew, things blink when their eyes are open. Things are alive when their eyes are open. Because again, you're a little kid. When eyes are open, they're awake.
Been trained about death yet.
Yeah, I haven't been familiarized with the concept of death yet. I'm like 4. So when I see something's eyes are open, it's awake and it's alive. And when its eyes are closed, it's sleeping. Or you know, not or something else that I'm
it's
not
alone,
quite.
But it believes inside.
Yeah. It's that thing of, if I had any concept of death, it's more so that it's not around anymore. So like when it's like, oh, where'd the bird go? The bird died, and that's why you can't see it anymore. But in this case, I can see the fish. So I can't, so just because it's not moving doesn't tell me it's dead, because I'm looking at it and it's looking at me as far as I know. But either way, child brain. Child brain, A plus 2 equals 5.
Hey, that's algebra. That's far from child brain.
Point is 1 + 1 equals Jello.
You mentioned birds, and I almost immediately went into the Sunday tangent.
Either way, point being, I just see a fish and it's looking at me. And I asked my dad, why is the fish laying there? And my dad is, you know, my dad's just being my dad and probably didn't think about it much. Was just like, and my dad's just like, it's just watching you. And I'm just like, why is it watching me? And he's like, in case you're bad. And I'm like, what happens if I'm, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, if you're bad, like, if I'm bad, like, yeah, and if you're bad, it's gonna get you.
Papa's over here thinking he's being fucking hilarious. Meanwhile, you're developing a lifelong fear.
So then you see that, and now I see the fish. It doesn't blink. It's just constantly looking at me, and now I'm uncomfortable.
Well,
and now I go home to a house that has a fish tank with fish that don't blink, that are all looking at me, because I already didn't like the fish tank, and I didn't like that they looked at me.
Oh my god.
So I generally stayed away from it, and now I'm being fed that they're watching to see if I'm bad, and if I'm bad, they're gonna get me like a boogeyman. He turned fish.
Conspiracy theories.
My dad turned fish into the boogeymen, and fucking. And then there are times when my mom, when she would feed them or when she's cleaning them, she's got to put the fish in a bucket. And these fish, they get jumpy. And there were times I remember.
Don't tell Blue or they'll show up in fate.
And there were times when my mom would feed them or would be cleaning them that sometimes the fish would jump out of the bucket of water and they would start flopping and violently moving. And all I saw was, they're gonna get me.
Did they know what you did that morning?
I would scream and run. Because at the same time, when I was younger, I was a bit of a fussy kid about like waking up early to go to school and stuff. So, you know, early on, I was very fussy and made my mom's life a hell. So then later on in the day, I'm back from school and, you know, she's cleaning the fish tank or feeding the fish and they jump out of the tank and now they're violently flopping in my direction. The fish is gonna get me!
They know you cheated on your math test.
And that's that thing where, like, no, in school I was a very well-behaved kid, but it's that thing where, it's that thing where obviously as I grow up, I have reason that that's not the case with fish.
Yeah, they don't have eyelids.
And yeah, they don't have eyelids. They're flopping violently on the floor because they're dying. and
they don't even remember you
and when they're on the shaved ice, it's because they're dead, and it's to keep them cool so that people can buy fresh fish. That being said, when I go to the frozen aisle, when I go to the meat aisle and I see fish, I get very uncomfortable and nauseous. When I'm in an aquarium, do I get up close to the glass for fish? No. I know that they're not gonna get me. I know that unless something destroys this glass, it's not happening. I'm generally pretty
they gonna die.
I'm generally pretty comfortable in aquariums because I know of that barrier. I still keep a bit of a distance away, but I love aquariums. But like the times that Jester's like, I want to take you fishing, I say abso-fucking-lutely not. You ain't taking me no damn where. You ain't even taking me to the fish aisle. We're not doing this. I'm not, like, Jester has been like, I'm gonna take you fishing and I'm gonna make you hold a fish. And I always said, Jester, if you make me do that, I'm going to cry. I'm gonna cry so hard. I'm gonna have a panic attack. I'm gonna throw the fish back in the water. And we're breaking up.
I'm pushing you over afterwards.
I'm pushing you and the fish back in the water, and I never want to talk to you again. You can sleep on the fucking couch. You can suck your own dick. You can suck your own dick from now on.
Squeaky.
Like, it's over. I'm not doing this. I was like, Tristan, no, you cannot do that to me. I will do literally anything else. Do not make me hold a fish. Do not make me go. I was like, I will watch y'all from the shore. I'm not getting on no boat. I'm not holding no damn rod. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing none of that. anything but actually engaging with the fish. Do not.
Oh god.
Just honestly, I just wanted to say that when I was a kid, I was really aware of death because in the region where I lived, there was a really big problem, a mosquito, a lot of them. So I learned pretty early that some of things sucks blood and they need to die. So after that, I kind of figured it all out. I even didn't cry at Bambi or Lion King. My parents were crying. I'm just sitting like, huh, okay. Yeah. Now I cry all the time, but when I was a kid, I was like, so what?
Yeah.
Get up and run.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder for like kids to process that sort of stuff. And when they do, again, like you have to teach kids empathy. Kids have to be taught that sort of stuff. They're not going to understand why they need to feel and act a certain way. It's kind of like, for example, and I'll say this last example and then we'll actually like move on with the story because we're getting into crazy yappies like always. But
sorry.
It's no. This is I did this. I wanted to say my slime story. Okay, I really wanted to say it. It's like, for example, when a kid falls. When a kid's just running around and they fall. Depending on the reaction of the adults around them, will usually determine whether that kid gets up again or starts crying.
Yeah.
If a kid falls and the mom is like, oh my god, my sweet darling baby boy, are you okay? Is everything all right? 9 times out of 10, the next time first off, 9 times out of 10, that child will now start crying. Because the mother's reaction has told them that whatever happened was bad, and that this is the appropriate reaction.
Yep. So
and then the next time they fall, the first thing they'll do is cry. Because it'll, not only will it get them attention, but it's what they've been taught is the appropriate reaction. When a kid falls, and you're like, oh, hey, buddy, you okay? Here, get up. The next time they fall, ow! They get up.
It's sad, but rub some dirt and it kind of has an air of truth to it.
They might cry a little bit because, you know, ow, it hurts. But, like, most of the time, it's the big hubbubaloo reaction. It just teaches them that's how they're supposed to react. Or it teaches them that it's the scary thing and it scares them. So, yeah. You, like, kids, you kind of have to teach kids how to feel.
Yeah.
That's why it's like when you see parents, like, crashing out and being a certain way on the internet, it's like, yeah, like, bro, act better. You have kids. What do you teach? Like, look at what you're teaching your kids. So it's why I hate when I see like parents crashing out and their children are right there, because it's like you're teaching them that that's appropriate behavior.
Even if the kid's like capable of realizing that it's not appropriate behavior, God, you're doing damage by embarrassing the living hell out of them.
That's why Karens raise more Karens.
Yep.
That's why Karens are a self-perpetuating race who should be eradicated. Anyhow. All right, let's
I had a prime Karen for a mother. It was not great.
Oh man. I have a Karen story that I did this week, but I'll wait for the next Yap Fest so we can get through. All right.
Okay, let's go to the story.
Nonsense like world peace. Your dream is refreshingly
I really like the old OT design.
Oh yeah, no, I have to wonder why they gave him such a his own such a unique model. I'm guessing they have
was in Penacony before, right?
Oh yeah, no, he was in Penacony, but he's not like a pullable character. It's essentially what I'm kind of seeing is that they kind of did something similar to Cocolia. It's an NPC who is pretty important in the narrative of things, although Odie comes in later in the later end of Penacony.
Yeah, it's like on the boat.
But it's a very unique character model to not be a pullable character or that reoccurring.
I think the reason to do it mostly would be to add another race to the game. Like another model type, just in general, and they just haven't capitalized on it yet.
Yeah.
Like he's perfect for like a dwarf or a gnome race.
Oh,
He's a
yeah, no.
Piteshi, like the
Yeah.
alien race, so they're all like small.
Yeah.
And he's small too.
It's so that every Pepeshi is not just the child model with a pom-pom on their head.
So,
Right.
the Holy Grail.
Yeah, the big thing with Odie is that he isn't recycling a model, unless it's an enemy model I'm not reading.
Mm.
Of course it can. Kid,
I'm
the
not
command
recalling when
spell
that would work.
branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Who's your
He just has his own unique NPC model.
Cream talks, wine
Yeah.
bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess.
I think they plan to use him for future events, so I decided to make him a proper model. And that's a fair one. As a kid, I asked my mom what death was like, and she said it was like sleeping. That maybe or may not be the reason I have sleep issues. Very likely.
But here's the bigger
God.
question. If
I will
the grail
quickly
is
go
real,
restart my computer.
Why are you
Yeah, of course,
doing
hon.
it?
Alright.
Why turn this into a show? Let's face
Mwah.
it. If I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A
You would
sharp
use a
question,
wish for
Scott.
money.
Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an
Wishing for money
endless
is so
fortune,
dumb.
and climbed to
Right?
the absolute pinnacle of Penacony.
You know the IRS is gonna jump on your ass.
Now tell me,
The IPC
what's
might
left
show
for
up
such a person
instead.
to wish
Yep.
for?
It's like, oh, you're gonna give us that now.
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's...
Don't wish for money, wish for something that brings in a high steady income.
I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting
Hell, in this
historical
world, wishing
legends,
for power is probably
summoning
the
them
best
as
thing to
servants
do.
to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf,
Why'd it have to be
I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's here on this battlefield, too.
Let me guess. You mean that nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh, yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then. As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Raka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Greedy, producer.
Okay.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the
Is
code
Rekka his
name
servant?
Assassin.
I fucking guess so.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
Also, we learned that Mr. Rekka's voice is Todd Habercorn. So that's cool.
Huh.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Oh, okay, they're doing that with Rekka.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you.
God, just looking at Mr. Rekka's design again, it's just all fucking film and film reel. He's even got the fucking clacker down there around his fucking junk.
I like his design.
His bow tie even has the little dots that film has.
They're structurally very similar to a servant.
Mm-hmm.
The silhouette of his coat's really neat, but my god, do they go a little overboard on the adornments?
Yeah, they're... Well, it's a thing of, like... I want to see his kit more, but God knows when he's ever going to be playable.
Go record the stories of the participants
I'm still
in
waiting
the
for
Holy
Ryu.
War, and help this ambitious young man by your side.
I think he looks the
fulfill
appropriate
his
amount
wish.
of extra for an eccentric director.
Yeah.
True, especially in
My
HSR
noble
standards.
phantasm has already been
Oh, yeah.
tuned
Hi,
on those you
Ben.
invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
He's got, like, movie tickets somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just... It's everywhere.
Oh, that's film
Voice
reel
line.
on his sleeve. That's what that is.
Yeah, he's got film reels. His bow tie looks like a film reel. He's got the one going across his chest. That's just actual film. If you
Yeah.
go down, like, around where his leg is, those black and white stripes, that's the little clacker thing.
Yup.
The clapper thing. Yeah, and it's...
He's classy.
His buttons around, like, his waist there, those are just reels.
Well done,
It's the perfect
assassin.
amount of extra for a
With an
4-star unit
ability
that we'll
like
never
this,
get.
we're sure
If
to
he is a
beat the
4-star.
competition.
Because that's another
Yeah.
thing, too. People are saying he's a 4-star, but we don't have anything to confirm that.
No, that's what I'm
Imagine
saying.
that.
If they were to have ever released him, I don't believe they would necessarily, but I also can't imagine him being released as a 5-star. I don't think
Yeah.
people would ever care enough.
The participants
What a
who have
waste of
accepted the
perfectly good
invitation
design.
and plan to join the Holy
I feel
Grail
like
War
I feel
are
like
already
with
under
Screwlum,
my
they're waiting for the right
phantasm's
time.
watch.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So, producer,
Be back, my
They'd have to do some
man.
building on him.
check out first.
Let's see. I invited the invitation and plan to join already under my noble phantasm's watch.
Producer,
Oh my
time's
God.
ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Playing as Scott.
Oh my god.
Assassin.
Playable Scott, playable
I feel
Scott.
like we
playable
don't have
3-star
Screwlum
character,
because
let's
the
go.
model we have for Screwlum is not the one they intend to be playable.
That's possible. That would be like a reason as to why they held off Finem to an extent.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want us to see
Yeah.
what they had in mind
I
for
didn't
him.
realize our producer cared so
Imagine
much about the
if
rules.
God
You
uses
bet
his
I
job
care about the
and become
rules.
a
It's fun
trailblazer
to
with
break them in
that.
the heat of the moment, but if trouble comes knocking
that'd be
afterward, we're the ones who get hurt.
Rest assured, for this Holy Grail War, I have the final say on all the rules.
It won't make any sense, but it would be hella funny.
Mr. OT,
Okay.
you bet I can.
Alright. Check on the status of the masters. Pom Pom? What's Pom Pom doing?
If Pom Pom's a fucking master, I swear.
Passenger Pom Pom
Yeah.
catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules.
He's one of the masters.
Huh? The
Of
first
all the crew
Penaconian
members to
Holy
make a
Grail War.
bloody
Inviting
master.
the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom Pom's hand? It won't come off. Who's behind this prank?
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
Alrighty. We got a Venturin. We got Robin and Boot Hill. We've got ourselves. Let's just knock. Actually, no, it won't let us. Okay. Let's go check out my ship.
Yeah, my ship.
I love Boot Hill and Robin so much.
I love them so much. They're my parents, actually. Yeah.
Mr. Pom Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name. All right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance
There's
like
such a
this?
Hallmark movie.
I love them.
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford
I'm just
front
here
row
giggling.
seats.
I hate that you're right.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Mr.
No,
Boot
it's
Hill.
perfect. That's why it's
Your
funny.
appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Is Scott the guy that was with Argenti during the giant bug incident? No, that was a different person.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So, Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
Oh.
Dadgum my stupid mouth.
Oh.
Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War.
Muddle fudging.
Now that sounds dangerous.
Dadgum my stupid mouth. He's like, fuck, don't bring up her brother. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, sorry.
I love that.
Oh, sorry, your trauma.
Didn't mean to.
Censored mother.
He's like, didn't
Yeah, they're
mean to.
cute and I feel like the community manifested the ship in Hoyo, just run with it.
I like it.
Oh my god.
I think
I
it's
never
cute.
thought about them as a ship, but I like it.
It's very
Despite
cute.
my disdain for Hallmark.
Their dynamic is really cute because she's like so
Yeah.
prissy and proper, and he's so freaking loudmouthed and fucking crass.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also
He's
like,
so fucking.
but he's so fucking hot too. So he's also just like, despite how he is a huge softie. He is such a softie. He has a really big soft spot for people who generally are good people, that he doesn't want to hurt genuinely good people. Like, that's that thing again where just the example where you just got, like, the fact he's like, fuck, sorry, no, I didn't mean to upset you with that, Robin. Because it's like, Robin is such a fucking sweetie pie, and obviously the thing with her brother was such a big event that, yeah, you know, say what you want about Sunday, but not in front of his sister.
Yeah, I could trash Sunday any day of the week, but definitely not in front of Robin.
Because unfortunately, when you do apologize to Robin, one of the first things she'll say is, no, I understand, you're right. And it makes it hurt even
He's a
more.
successful celebrity city girl, and he's the hot and rugged country boy. Hallmark all the way.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Yup. Like
That's why I eat them up like a good cheesecake, just and
just fucking deep throat that cheese. But it's
oh yeah, I will.
I love their dynamic so much. I genuinely believe that again, Robin is someone who no matter what, Boot Hill could never be rude to.
Yeah. Look at him, he's apologizing.
He's like, and again, it's that thing of the fact that if you do shit talk Sunday in front of Robin, and she gets visually upset, she would apologize to you for being upset and say that you are absolutely within your right to say all these bad things about her brother, and that she has no right to be upset because it's the truth. And it's a knife to the fucking heart.
Right? It's like,
that's why she needs to
defend yourself.
It's like, no, boo-boo, that's your brother.
Yeah. Again, that's why she needs Boot Hill, so he
Yeah.
could say like, "It's okay, girl." Who the fuck is this motherfucker? Son of a
Someone
knife,
upsets
lady.
her, draws gun.
Yeah. He would be like,
Who the hell do you think you are?
He would be like prime perfect bodyguard for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even better.
If he wasn't so busy hunting other people who killed his family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way.
It's funny how busy but also completely free Boot Hill is.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he's on a deadline.
Since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control.
I do hope that later on somewhere we learn how does one become a Galaxy Ranger.
Alright, time to get prepped.
Yeah.
Up
Is it like a
next,
proper
per the
organization?
invite's instructions,
Apparently.
Summoning the heroic spirit.
Because
only
like
known one, so I
near the end of Penacony, the reason Boot Hill is even here is because he heard that there was someone masquerading as a Galaxy Ranger, and that he didn't like the idea of someone potentially dragging the names of the Galaxy Rangers into something that doesn't involve them. And when he came in, when it became a thing of like, oh shit, this actually is a very serious issue, I could probably call the Galaxy Rangers. He had a special item that once he shoots it from his gun is essentially a flare that notifies other Galaxy Rangers nearby that, hey, we need you, there's something going on here. So they are
summoned Buzz Lightyear.
They are and it's possible that very same flare is what brought in Rappa. Because she's also a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh,
So with the Galaxy Rangers, they're all path striders of the hunt who are lone rangers that are kind of like the hunt's version of the Nameless.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're essentially like their own vigilante force. But it's a thing of they're enough of a collective that they all function under this, and they all have a certain thing on them. With Boot Hill, it was that bullet that he shoots up and notifies other nearby rangers, there's something going on here, we need help.
Gotcha.
And my theory, again, I don't have anything that says, I don't know of anything that says outright, but I think that thing that Boot Hill sent out near the end of Penacony is probably one of the reasons Rappa comes in. Not Rappa, that was something else. No, Rappa's a Galaxy Ranger. Unless you're saying that something else brought Rappa there, which I don't remember, so I could be very wrong.
Monkey.
The Rappa arc is the one that I am least familiar with, because
Rappa comes in part because of Dr. Primitive's influence.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I remember that, but I also thought that like one of the reasons she came in was also due to Boot Hill's signal, and then it turns out that weird monkey shit is also happening here, and then Dr. Primitive. But yeah, do the Galaxy Rangers also have the same disdain for the abundance? I don't know.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. All right. Rappa is a Galaxy Ranger. She was not on Penacony for Boot Hill's bullet. Boot Hill was actually there to help Rappa. That time. Okay, never mind then. All right.
the wanted criminal in Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification?
It's not their sole focus, but the hunt's entire prime goal is killing the
What
abundance.
if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the
Yeah, I
end
guess
of
if you're
us.
chosen of the hunt,
Kid,
gotta be
you're
in you
basically
somewhere.
admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr.
Where the
Boot
Galaxy
Hill wasn't
Rangers are
wrong,
basically Robin
was
Hood
he?
benevolent vigilantes
He
who go
saved
after
Penacony
tyrants,
twice
despots,
before.
and whatnot.
If we jumped the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so
God, I
scared?
don't even know
of
if
this
your
guy's
servant
talk?
could kill that man.
Let's just
And he's a
say
master.
there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
And isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Alright, I've seen here Jade and Aventurin.
Ooh, please let her be a master.
Oh, Jade didn't want to come to work. You know what? That makes sense. That's Faye Mata.
Oh no!
She was... That's Faye Mata, and I remember... I know she's Phi-Core, and I remember during the Jacob Takanashi situation, while she didn't refer to Jacob, she was definitely speaking in favor of the strike, and take that for what you will. I am not surprised she did not come to work.
Oh,
Why?
tragic.
Isn't the strike is over?
Yep, so Jade did not show up to work. And again, nothing on her. Her performance as Jade is wonderful. I've heard her other roles. I can't remember them off the top of my head, but she was absolutely lovely in those roles. I am sad she didn't choose to come to work for Jade, but I do know that she is Phi-Core. So she is not bound by SAG to work on Hoyo. She just chose not to. She was part of the work refusal.
Wait, if she's Phi-Core, why is she being dumb about this?
Because of a lot of people did it for solidarity. I know she was Phi-Core. I remember I saw her post a couple times, even before the Jacob Takanashi situation, in favor of the collective work refusal when they were still calling it a strike. Yeah. And when the Jacob Takanashi situation came in, she also spoke again, like in solidarity with actors like Koi Dao, who were like, yeah, we're doing this because, you know, we want the AI protection, so we're not coming in to record for Hoyo games and blah blah blah. She was definitely in that camp. So, and yeah, she plays Jade. So Jade did not. So Hook didn't show up to work, and neither did Jade.
Oh.
Alrighty then. Using memory
Hook's in
bubbles.
this?
Huh? Yeah, Hook was
Hook
in the
is
very
in
beginning. She had like a couple with a Sampo. She had like 2 or 3 lines, but she didn't say them. So it is what it is.
Okay.
Using
And
memory.
since Hook is also Asta, rip.
Yeah, that's also why. Yeah. Using memory bubbles as invitations, a very Penaconian thing to do.
Oh, what's even more Penaconian is this.
Thank you, Camden!
Canteen chalice. Now listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Thank you, Camden, for coming to work! Like, I would have probably cried if a veteran didn't show up. Because I knew he was in this event. I knew that he wasn't. I knew he was in this event, and I also know how much Camden loves recording for Aventurin and is still. And the reason I knew Aventurin was most likely going to be voiced here was because Camden still plays still plays Star Rail, and it was still a part of the VA pull streams with Ale and everyone else, and that. I do not speak for any of these voice actors, but if they're in any voice actor that you see in those poll streams, 9 times out of 10 are still showing up for work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Old Odie's serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Now don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
His voice is delightful.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating? He's doing my shtick.
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time.
That's literally your side hustle.
That's literally my shtick, just without drawbacks.
Haha.
If this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Yep, and even then, what Aventrin just said also reflects the actual Holy Grail War in Type Moon. People with real power wouldn't waste their time on the Grail War. Yep.
Yeah, they rarely do. The only
Oh, the Grail has plenty of drawbacks. Yeah, but we don't know that part yet, Bardu.
The only one who did out of like the 2 main wars that we watch is Papa Tosaka, but while he has power, his family's not in a good position anymore, and he's trying to fix it.
It's that as well, and also the Tosaka family's whole thing is to find the root, and if the Grail can help them with that, then absolutely why not take advantage of that situation. Right. As well, the Tosaka family.
You don't participate in the war as a major family unless you don't have the power without it.
Yeah, it's that their power waning, the fact that they're small, and again, it's like it's in one of their better interests to do it, because if it means they get the root, then cool, they win. If it brings more power to their family that's kind of waning, cool, they win. Like,
there's also no reason they should have lost that war.
There's no reason. The big
families of Twi'leki are all on the decline and seeking to return to their glory days.
Yeah, like it was that thing of, if the Tosakas were in the position that they didn't need to be in the Grail War, they also wouldn't have given away Sakura.
Yep.
But giving away Sakura also cements the Tosaka future, because, okay, sure, she's in the fucking... what's their fucking... sure, she's in the Mato family. Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, sure, she's in the Mato family, but she carries the Mato name. Who cares? That's Tosaka blood running in those fucking veins. Like, what's a name? What's a name when it's the blood that matters? Because they're also very fucking aristocratic and blue blood as well. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Kyrie. Yeah, exactly. Kyrie, not Kyrie.
Everything.
Yeah. So, yeah. All right. Old Odie knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation? Click on the game so that it works.
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
Yes. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Aventrin. God. I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who join this war for a so-called miracle.
I'm placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail.
She wants to fleece the participants.
Like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through.
Sounds like her.
Yeah.
Doesn't look promising.
She's rich enough to where the Grail can't give her anything. She can't get on her own.
Yeah. It's like she's like, I know how I am able to do this. How is this able to do it? And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail, but the Bonajade exchange? No, the IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurin, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War,
And if
aren't you?
There are a bunch of desperate people with wishes here. Moment setting up shop.
Yeah. No, you don't understand. This could also end up being fucking third-party advertisement for me.
It's like, this could be a great
knew it.
business chance.
Panagoni and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Aw, does it bring back childhood micro-traumas?
Oh, I want to call it a micro trauma. Boy had a number tattooed on his wrist, basically.
He's just like, I already got a tattoo I didn't fucking want on me. I don't want another one.
Magneto standing here.
Yup. Jade, I'm the devil. I can already grant wishes. Why would I want it myself? This just seems interesting. If the blood matters, I wonder if a transfusion or bone marrow transplant can confer the benefits of a family member to someone unrelated. You think they do that shit? They do fucking leeches. Or more than that. Look at Sakura again. Look at Sakura again.
Literally the example we just gave, where she's like, no, I have all the power in the world. I have everything that I could ever need. Why would I want the Grail? I want to fuck with the Grail. I want to fuck with the war. The people.
The way they mark the participants not exactly pleasant. That is true. When a command seal ends up on your arm, it fucking hurts.
So in Fate, they actually override Sakura's crest with the motto 1. She's still Tosaka blood but doesn't have the crest anymore. So basically yes, you can do that.
Yeah. Well, it's more so that, yeah, the Mato family crest are the worms. Now, I could be misremembering wrong because my first exposure to Fate was also with, was also through, like, Cody's games and stuff, and then later on watching Fate. I don't think the crest is the blood. Is it?
It's not.
You kind of skipped out. I'm guessing you said it's not?
It's not.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the crest is something that they can literally only pass on to one child, if I remember correctly, and that's why they handed her off, because they wanted both.
So Sakura never had the crest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which Fate? I have no idea what the fuck is.
The Papa passed off the crest to Rin during the war.
Yeah, the crest is the thing that Rin has on her arm. Is all the mana of all the previous heads of the family. Yeah, that's the crest. Essentially, what's the easiest way I can put it, but it's probably still not accurate. Think about it like Harry Potter. Ada, when it comes to the magic families in Fate, think about it's not that far off from Harry Potter or like any sort of royal family. It's just in this case, they're blue bloods with magic.
Oh.
So in this
it's
case,
an inheritance of sorts.
Yeah. So in this case,
you're forced to write the will to one person.
Yeah, the family crest is like the will and inheritance. They can only pass it to one person who can keep the family going and the bloodline going. And in the case of this specific family that we're talking about in the Fate franchise, they had 2 kids. So the eldest they stayed with, and that kept the name Tosaka. Whereas the younger one they gave to another family, who then did some pretty fucked up shit with that one, because that's just how that other family works, so that she can have the magic that that family has. Because the second family also accepted this child because the magic in their family was waning. Things like that.
You know what? It's kind of sounds.
But also the Mato family was very much just using her, since the whole idea of getting a mage daughter was to continue the bloodline. But the first things Sukin does is destroy her womb.
Yeah. Wizard of Waverly Place rules got it.
It's actually worse than Wizards of Waverly Place.
I don't know shit about Wizards of Waverly Place.
So Wizards of Waverly Place rules work exactly the same, except for if Sakura were to have children, her children would still be, she would still be able to have one mage child amongst all of her children, despite
Yeah.
her not being a mage.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
it's far harder to continue a bloodline because you only get one lineage, one person in your lineage, essentially, the way the Tosaka family works.
Right, because they didn't want Rin and Sakura to fight. Way to have that backfire. Actually, no. Tokiomi, that was his goal. Actually, Bardu. Because Tokiomi said that even if he didn't win this Grail War, it was possible that either Rin or Sakura or both will be in the next one. And if either one wins, so do the Tosaka.
He's not wrong. On the other hand,
The
fuck
one who
him
didn't
for-
want, the one who didn't like that idea was the woman that would eventually become a vegetable because Katia choked her out couldn't even choke her out properly.
Oh, that's right. He didn't kill her. He vegetated her.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because Katia was so much of a fucking failure that he couldn't even kill someone properly.
Oh, that was so sad too, because it's like.
Oh yeah, no, very, very tragic. Fate Zero is a wonderful series, but a
God.
very tragic one.
Everything. Yeah, no, but for real, fuck Tokiomi.
No,
It
Tokiomi.
may have worked, but fuck him for what he did put Sakura through.
Tokiomi was a mage through and through.
Oh, man's a fucking genius.
To be fair, Katia was near dead at that point. Yes.
Yeah.
But also...
Yeah, Tokiomi is described as the epitome of a stereotypical mage. Man
Yeah.
did not give a shit about his daughters aside from what they represented for his family ambition.
Yeah.
Zero empathy whatsoever.
It's that thing of, yeah, while Katia was kind of near dead at that point, he... Like... I don't want to go into
went
the
after her
logistics of
with
how
an
easy it is
incel
to choke a
brain,
woman to
let's be-
death. I don't want to talk about that. But it wasn't. He only had to choke her for a little longer, and she would have actually been dead.
Also, a windpipe is incredibly easy to crush when you have magical powers.
Yeah, he could have easily actually killed her. It's just
The other thing is, he had no business going after her in the first place. He was there for incel-brained reasons.
Yeah, being Katia is just suffering, unfortunately. He went in with initially good intentions. He chose to do what he did and go back to the Matos and be a part of the Holy Grail War because he wanted to essentially give Sakura back to her family.
He wanted to say
Show their mother who he liked, that he was a good guy actually, and you know, all of that stuff. Like, to be fair, and it does not justify Katia's behavior, the shit that Rin and Sakura's mother said was out of pocket. But to be fair, on her side, there's no way she could have known that the reason he did all of that was for her and her daughters.
Even if it was, like, it still doesn't, like, earn you anything other
Oh
than,
no,
like,
it
a thank
doesn't.
you.
It doesn't earn him shit. It doesn't earn him shit. And as benevolent as Katia would have probably told you his causes were, because yeah, I'm sure he did want what was best for Rin and Sakura. And he I think their mom's name was Aoi, and that he did want what was, you know, Aoi to just be able to be a mother with her kids, because Aoi was like, yeah, no, that's kind of just what happens when you marry into a mage family and I have to accept it. He was like, no, you shouldn't have to. You should be able to be a mother to your children, and your children should be able to, you know, they're just kids. But at the same time, as we saw with like his little daydream, he kind of also wanted to be with their mother. And even
He
again,
wanted to be the dad Tokiomi wasn't, but in proper fate fashion, good intentions are how you make things infinitely worse.
yeah. So, and unfortunately, when she said what she did, when she said what she did, completely misconstruing everything, where she was like, "You're probably happy that Tokiomi's dead. You just want us all to suffer because we couldn't work it. We couldn't be together and blah 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 blah." It was so out of pocket that it made it seem like she was spitting in his face, but how could she have known? You know, that sort of stuff. It's a whole thing. Watch Fate Zero. Watch
There's
Fate
also
Zero.
like context
I
there
know
if you
what
think
to do.
about like that kind of relationship of a dude who won't leave you the fuck alone and just keeps going after you. Yeah, you're gonna think there's ill intent there because there kind of is.
It's
even if not in that exact action, like there's a history.
It's that thing. It's that thing of, again, their mother and Katia had history. They were at least very good friends and relatively close. But when she married Tokiomi, and it seemed very clear that she at least loved Tokiomi because she was distraught when she learned he died.
Yeah.
It was that thing of, then she sees Katia in the war and she's like, "What's this about?" She didn't think. She didn't think it would have been a benevolent reason. She would have thought, "Oh, you're doing this to get back at Tokiomi because you hate him so much."
Yeah.
Like, and again, she was also a grieving wife. She just gave her child away and had no say in that. Like, she was grieving from so many angles that it's surprising she kept her composure for as long as she did. But, you know, things just kind of happened. Again, the unfortunate, the thing with Fate Zero and Odabuchi's writing is that it's a tragedy. There are no heroes in Fate Zero.
Wrong. There is exactly one.
Yeah?
Waver. The only one who went uncorrupted.
Yeah, he just became really fucking grumpy later on. And very jaded. It's not even voiced at all, and they had a whole year. Yep. Perfect storm of unfortunate events. I mean, he probably did want Tokiomi to suffer a bit, but not because he married Aoi. Yeah, he very clearly
He became
didn't
a broody
like...
older brother with issues.
Yeah, it's... Funny enough, I don't thirst for Almelui. It's a lot. Fate is fun. But yeah.
It's great.
Alrighty. Alright. Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Oh, hi, Runaway.
Kill me.
Why, what happened?
You continue your Star Rail. I will tell once you're in a good point.
Okay, good. Just know that we love you. Oh, that's the wrong thing I didn't want to click that. Okay. Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Okay.
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Lewis Fleming...
Let's just let Lewis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot.
Ah, fuck.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy. In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
It's us. You call that a application?
PC profanity.
Hee hee hee.
Personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta.
Okay, so because I saw it and I know, Claire, you did your best to prevent another yappening, and I'll make it short, I promise. So, Cattell and VA, I hope I said your right. I'm gonna just call you Kate right now.
Caitlin, I think?
Yeah, that one makes sense. Yeah, Caitlin VA. Hi, welcome. So yes, you are right. They had a whole year to dub, to figure out something with the dub voices, and it sucks that they didn't. 2, the main problem with that is Type Moon. That was the issue with Archer, Saber, and Lancer not being voiced is Type Moon's fault. It's not Hoyo's. Because Type Moon said, you bring back the original voice actors. And unfortunately, KG Tang, the voice of Archer, does not want to be involved in any projects that come from China. Which is why he does not audition, he does not voice, he does not engage with anything from China in terms of his voiceover. So with KG, it's completely a political thing because he is Taiwanese.
Can't blame him.
Cannot blame him for that. Cannot blame him for that. That is within his right. The second, Carrie Walgreen, she is a SAG actress. Yep. So even if she did want to reprise her role as Saber, she cannot. Especially after the yeah. No, she's done. I think she plays Sakura in Naruto. Carrie Walgreen's in a lot. Carrie Walgreen's in a lot of stuff.
3 decades ago, like that's legacy work.
But the point is, no, it's Kate Higgins. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. My bad. Okay, but even still, Carrie Walgreen is a SAG actress. Even if she wanted to reprise her role as Saber, she cannot because of SAG. Because it's against the Global Rule 1. And even if, because according to Miss Kaylee Mills, it's something they do all the time, because of how because of all the attention that the strike brought to all the involved parties, now SAG is very, very particular and is cracking down on VAs that
microscope over people right now.
Yeah, now they're really looking at people. So even if she wanted to, she can't. And she would have eyes on her.
Shit.
So unfortunately, it's not worth the trouble. I'm not sure about Lancer's VA, but I can probably assume it might be a similar case. Because the localization team for Fate, I'm thinking is Aniplex of America, which are still some pretty big companies, which might have deals with SAG-AFTRA, but I'm not quite sure. Do not quote me on any of this. I've been lurking. SAG has its eyes on it, and I agree with Squeaky. Yeah. Carrie Walgreen voiced in the DMC anime earlier this year, and that's probably a SAG project. So unfortunately, again, like Carrie Walgreen does not voice in non-SAG projects. So if she's in it, it's a SAG it's safe to assume it's a SAG project. It's a SAG project, and she will not touch it. And MiHoYo is a shit company.
Outright.
Lancer's VA is Tony Oliver. Maybe Tony Oliver didn't feel appropriate being the only VA. Maybe? I don't know. If he's ever spoken up on it, I don't know. Caitlin, you said and MiHoYo is a shit company. I would love to hear why you think so. As long as you remain generally cordial, I would love to hear your opinion as to why, so I can disagree with it hastily. So I can disagree, so that I can then proceed to disagree with you.
It's a sharp line to draw real quick.
It's a sharp line. You're drawing a sharp line, but I'm willing to hear you out. Logistically with the climate, going with no voices right now might have been the move. It might have. But unfortunately, because the current voiceover, the VAs for, again, Archer, Saber, Lancer, could not come, were not going to come back. Unfortunately, Type Moon is the one that makes the final call. And they said, if you can't bring back the voice actors, we don't want, you just get no voiceover. Because unfortunately, with Japan, when it comes to VAs for characters, they are big sticklers for consistency. And they weren't going to they weren't going to let people, a new batch of people, or them hold auditions for them. It sucks, but that is unfortunately the case. Now that being said,
they could have done is the update they're doing for 3.5. They just didn't do it early enough.
yeah,
That's
and
basically the only
that
option.
that Hoyo I still believe has no excuse for, because with the strike having been and the strike and the work refusal being at almost 11 months, almost a year, the fact that they didn't consider this possibility when they would have had at least a couple months of leeway on ahead of time, the fact that they didn't think about getting this this patched out for the time that this collab came out, I feel is a little bit irresponsible. I
will say, in defense of the choice to not do it sooner, or like not making the decision sooner, it is something that I've never seen a company do before, where they let you split the language.
Oh yeah, no, it is definitely going to be a first.
So like,
because at least Hoyo, because at least Hoyo recognizes that these characters not having VO can affect people's enjoyment of the game. So at least they're doing something to fix it. I just feel like there's no excuse for it to be late, especially when we still had to wait a week for access to the event once this patch came out.
True.
But yeah. For me, it's more MiHoYo's gacha is pretty stingy, and the seemingly unwillingness for AI protections. Wrong!
MiHoYo is a company, and as such carries the issues of being a company under capitalism, but it's very easy to point to myriad ways in which they're infinitely more understanding, lenient, and mindful than the overwhelming majority of their contemporaries.
So, Bardu, for those two things, one, we know they've given AI protections to basically everyone at this point, and the other thing is, if you want to see a stingy gacha, look at Raid Shadow Legends or Fate.
Yeah.
Grand Order.
If you
it
want,
could be infinitely worse than it is here.
Like, I will argue till the moon and back, as I did earlier in the stream, that the 3 banner is free to play, unfriendly, and predatory, and I hate it. I will
unless
argue.
We're talking about specifically Genshin Impact. Hoyo games are incredibly generous.
They are very generous. They are very, very generous. The fact that there are people that can do generally free to play, the fact that for the most part I have been able to play this game and not spend a lot of my actual money, no, they are actually pretty damn generous. The fact that they have given us that so far in the time that this game has been live, they have given us 4 free characters. If you include the free shop character that they gave us for the anniversary event, for that shop token, they have given us 4 free 5 stars. So they gave us Ratio, they gave us Archer, they're about to give us a fucking another one, and the free shop character. And then you have and then the fact that they give you a lot of pulls right off the bat. Like, no, the game is pretty generous. Genshin, yes, is very stingy, but the reason, another thing, if you look, one of the examples that Claire said with Fate Go, and I only see this in some Japanese gacha games, because Fate Go does it, and so does Bleach Brave Souls. And I hate it. And I don't know how to explain it properly, but I'm gonna try. When the special pull the special pull token, it differentiates between paid and free. I've only seen Japanese gacha games do it. I think Nikkei also does this, because I've seen Obake Pam talk about this. Where the game, by doing events and playing it, will give you tokens so that you can pull on the banner, but they'll have certain special events with special banners, and it's like, you can't use the free version of that token. You can only use the paid versions. If that's not fucking stingy, I don't know what is. You have Japanese gacha games that make being a free-to-play player redundant at times. That it actively punishes you for being a free-to-play player and refusing to spend money. By doing things like, no, these special events, you have to be a paying customer to enter. Purchase necessary, bitch.
They also give us a copy of almost every 4-star, and the sheer amount of free pull currency you get in Star Rail, Zenless, and Honkai Impact absolutely obliterates Fate Go, Grand Blue, Azure Lane, Gone Collect, Arc Knights, etc. etc.
I basically only put in money towards like the battle passes and whatnot, and in about the around the 6-month point of me playing the game, I had every 4-star.
I think Tony Oliver also is SAG-AFTRA. I think so, but I'm not quite sure off the top of my head. I appreciate the dedication to the bit with the glasses. Yeah. I'm already Saber. I called dibs on the alternate history. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Archer then. Oh, they did. I never heard they granted the protections. As for gacha rates, maybe I just have better luck in Grand Order. Again, the biggest thing, and one of the things that also made me not want to play Grand Order anymore was the fact that I was
no pity.
They don't have a pity system. And the fact that, again, you can get locked out of events because you don't spend money on the game. And when I say locked out of events, I say special banners because, again, it'll be like, excuse me, you're supposed to use paid Saint Quartz, not free Saint Quartz. And I don't like that. I don't like that. I think that's very predatory. I don't like that. And very stingy.
And as someone who did play Raid Shadow Legends once upon a time, a single attempt at a 5-star banner, like a ticket, the equivalent of what we get here with about equivalent luck, costs you about $5 to $10 as opposed to
like a dollar here.
$1.20.
Yeah. My younger cousin says Genshin the same way Lynn's TTS does. Okay, I didn't know. Yeah, with the AI protections, while for whatever reason Hoyo didn't want to sign the SAG interim unit agreement, there are several reasons. Again, one of the big ones that a lot of people mentioned was that if they signed the SAG unit, the SAG agreement, that means that the games would be union, which means they can only hire union actors. If they tried to go with non-union, they'd have to go through the whole Taft-Hartley process. That only gives a limited amount of time for actors to work, and so they have to get another one. There's only 3 Taft-Hartleys that you can get through your lifetime, which means you can only work up to a max of 90 days on as many union projects as you can before you have to join. And then there's FICOR, which essentially also kind of gives you in some deep caca with the union, because the union doesn't like when you're FICOR, and it's more trouble than it's worth for a live service game. The Taft-Hartley Act was created, I think, back in the 1940s, and there's no way it could have predicted things like live service video games where people are called to come back every once in a while to record lines. If it's a union game, it doesn't work out. That being said,
a lot of people on YouTube or Twitter are extremely bad faith in their criticisms. You'll hear a lot in the community that you have to pull the newest unit and their Lightcone and their Eidolons or you won't be able to complete content. Then at the same time you have people doing all the content with only 4 stars, standard units, and freebies. Some people just suck and are mad that they have to learn to play if they don't pay for the free win.
Yeah, and that's the thing too with Hoyo. Even though they couldn't sign the agreement that only mentioned AI 12 times in its whole like 60 to 90 pages, the fact that they chose to work with studios that did offer AI protections
they
says
dropped the studios that refused.
Yeah. And then on top of that, you have Sean Chiplock. And Sean Chiplock is the voice of Diluc in Genshin, but also the voice for one of the recently announced Lord Ravagers in Star Rail. And when asked directly, so what's the difference between voicing for Genshin and voicing for Star Rail if they're both Hoyo games? When the reason you guys were not coming to record Hoyo games in general was because, well, we don't want Hoyo to have our audio files because they can feed it to AI. Why are you still recording? Why did you agree to record for Star Rail when that was your excuse? And the only thing he had to say was different contract. So what is it about the Star Rail contract that the Genshin VAs are able to overlook? Think about that for a minute. Just a little food for thought. Just a little food for thought.
Just a little thinking a little bit.
Because again, the reason that Star Rail voice actors were also denying, refusing work, as we saw here with Jade and Hook that didn't come in to record, their excuse was, well, we're not recording for Hoyo games until they make their games union because we need them to sign the agreement, because once the studio's not good enough, once Hoyo has our audio, they can feed it to AI. Star Rail's a Hoyo game. Why did you record for it? I think the character, the Lord Ravager, is called Zafira or something. I don't remember, but whatever.
Oh, Chiplock voices Zafiro?
Zafiro, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Chiplock voices the Firo. And when that Lord Ravager trailer came out, again, very recently, the first thing some people did was they went to Chiplock after he confirmed that he did in fact voice, because he was credited. They were like, wait a minute, but you won't record for Diluc, but you'll record for Star Rail? Again, the only reply he had before he also started hiding other replies were different contract. But it's still Hoyo. But it's still Hoyo. Think about that. Just, again, food for thought.
Different contract is a great way to say I'm not going to tell you and you can't make me.
And again, to be fair in defense of Sean Chiplock, because he gave me his chili prawns and he was a very nice guy to me. It's none of y'all business. It's nobody's business.
If he was, if you're actively still like,
he didn't even have to give you that answer. You're not entitled. We're not
Oh
entitled
God,
to that
you bought
information.
your loyalty with food. That'll do it.
What happened? We'll say that again, Lynn.
Oh God, he bought your loyalty with food. That'll do it.
He gave you chili prawns, bro. It was it was so fucking good, bro. It was so good. It was free. No, legitimately, Sean Chiplock, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I do not believe any of the actors, most of the actors that did what they did are bad. I met Sean Chiplock. I spent a weekend around him and his wife. Very kind people, very quirky guy. Absolute freaking riot once he goes into like stage performer mode. And he gave me his chili prawns. So, like, I genuinely believe that he is a nice guy, albeit a very quirky one. He did not even have to answer and say, because again, none of our fucking business. But again, it does make you think that some of the excuses that they were giving were very flimsy ones. And maybe it is just as simple as it was a different contract. We don't know. Because, you know...
I'd say yeah, he's absolutely being a hypocrite, but also I think the whole fake strike is stupid, so I don't care if the people are inconsistent.
Like...
I mean, he gave a valid answer. Like, I understand asking the question if they're still striking, like, the company in general, but you show up, it's like, okay, yeah, so, like, if you want your strike to hold any validity, you kind of do need to answer the question.
It's gonna be that thing, unfortunately, though.
Contract is a good answer.
It's gonna be that thing, unfortunately, though. No matter what the reason is, it's going to be between him and Hoyo to figure that out. Because I know Hoyo looked at this man and was like, so you'll come and record for Honkai Star Rail, our game. But you won't come record for Genshin, also our game. But you still promote that you play Diluc in our game that you're not recording for.
So the thing is that different contract isn't actually an answer. It's a conversation ender that tells you he's not going to tell you.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I mean, it's kind of both in a sense that, like, yes, it does shut you down, but it is also
it could also just be that simple
contract with different details. Like, they may have added to his personal contract no AI under any circumstances whatsoever. If it ever comes across that AI is being used of your voice, you destroy us. Like,
yeah, it could be. It could be as simple as the contract was negotiated when he.
Isn't an answer. The question is about what the different detail is, and you're not saying that.
Yeah, I know, because at the end of the day, we also don't have a right to that information, as much as we wish we could have that information.
I know.
But it's that thing of at the negotiation table for Star Rail, he could have negotiated, I want AI protections on this contract before I sign, and it could have been as simple as that. Whereas with Genshin, maybe he tried to negotiate the contract.
I'm just explaining how different contract isn't an answer.
Oh yeah,
I approve of him recording.
Yeah, no, I think it's a very nothing answer too. But I'm also going to give some benefit of the doubt that it could just be that simple as well. As unsatisfying as that answer is, it might, unfortunately, until I have anything to tell me otherwise, it could also just be that easy. And he gave me chili prawns. And he gave me chili prawns. So like that's it is what it is.
Note to self: ever meet Squeaky in person? Buy
Give
her
me chili
food.
prawns. But even still, it makes you think, it makes you wonder. I'm sure Hoyo is having a good chin rub about that, because Hoyo has taken note of the voice actors who don't record yet love to promote that they're in the games that they're not recording for. That's between them and Hoyo. So let them figure out. All I know is that the people that I know who are in Hoyo games say that Papa Hoyo is very kind to them and tries their best, and that the localization team and the people that work on the localization side of things for the Hoyo games try very hard to work with them, to accommodate for them, and to stomp any concerns and worries that they may have, so that their voice actors are confident and happy recording for their roles. And they also make sure to warn every single one of their actors if something gets in the way of them possibly not returning for their role. And that's pretty much it.
Yep. They did give warnings.
Yeah.
To the people who
Caitlin
wanna
VA,
play.
you never said why MiHoYo sucks, and it's okay if you don't want to answer. Maybe some of the things we've said have helped maybe give a bit of perspective, or maybe you were just saying it to start shit, which, I mean, we try to be cordial here. So we try to be a little sassy and a little sarcastic, but we still try to be cordial. So glad to see that hopefully you're enjoying your time here. But yeah. It's the whole situation is a mess, to put it very very lightly, in a very, very tight shell. It's a mess. But the fact that Don Hung is coming back, the fact that several voice actors have said that they're coming back for their roles, tells me in some way, shape, or form that Hoyo is willing to bring back these actors almost even with open arms. And
They've given so many chances.
And I have primary sources that tell me this is the case. And I will believe them before I believe anybody who hasn't even freaking stepped into a recording booth for an audiobook, let alone a Hoyo game. So
also name another company that lets you violate your contract for nearly an entire year before they give you several weeks notice, and only after that notice period has ended, finally replaces someone.
Yeah. So I'm sure Hoyo's doing their best, because again, a lot of Eastern cultures, Japan, China, they're a big stickler for making sure that the people who get these roles, keep these roles, come back for these roles, because the voice is so integral to selling and being that character. They are that character.
So many Western companies.
And unfortunately, that means we don't get Saber Lancer and Archer. But hey, again, like I said before, somebody talk to some fucking modders and contact Project Mouthwash. Maybe you guys can get UBW abridged voices. I don't fucking know.
Hey, I know enough coding that I can literally introduce all those into the game.
Holy shit,
Of
Ududu,
course.
you're eating your mic.
I know.
So much. If I were you,
I know.
I can check the viewer list for curiosity, and she was still watching, so either she's gonna give a long message or she gave up. No worries. We will wait, and we will address when it happens.
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals.
Can you believe we actually haven't even started the event yet?
I know, right? That's
3 hours
crazy.
in, bro.
Girl, after what happened with 3.4, I can very much believe it.
For me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm.
Imagine if Logan was actually here, just
That
waiting.
said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough.
Oh my god.
It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film.
Man thinks assassin.
Let
You wanna
me
know what
remind
something's
you,
crazy?
Master, your least favorite nameless is preparing the ritual.
My
to
mom's
summon
playing
servant
Uma Musume.
right now.
Logan,
Oh,
like
wow.
I've been here for 2 hours and haven't had a single line.
Yep.
Nameless. I gotta take care of you first. Can't
My
have
mom's
any
been playing Uma
loose
Musume,
ends hanging
and my
around.
sister decided to decided to also play Umamusume.
Fucking, I heard like Sayu's playing fucking Uma Musume, I think today, and I'm just sitting here being like, I don't.
Horse girls into horse girls, I guess.
Yeah.
They just think
Hold
they're
on,
cute
what
because they're
happened?
horse girls.
For some reason. One sec. Okay. Is he raising Gold Ship? I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm figuring it right now. I just finished installing the thing because they told me you have to enter because you get like referral bonuses.
Oh, they want the bonuses for getting you to play.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't plan on touching the Horse Girl game until I get 25 subs. If someone drops 25 gifted subs, I'll play the Horse Girl game.
I just want you to know that in all the time you spent like talking about the SAG-AFTRA and all that, literally all of that was the tutorial. King Uma Musume. It was a yap fest.
I also just don't want to jump into another fucking gacha game. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I really don't care either.
Okay, I gotta take care of you. Can you?
Sorry, I was out.
It's okay. We barely got any closer in the story. You missed nothing.
I just got a quick shower.
I'm just here like, I hate this. I don't. Oh my god.
You played the collab?
The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the
What?
first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
What happened, Ada?
What Roro hated, the collab or?
Oh no. I
Or
think Runaway's talking about the Horse Girl game because
yeah.
Because he was also Sasnator. Thank you for heckin'.
I drew a thumbnail for it.
Oh yeah,
For
you
Sayu.
did.
He's playing it right now.
Heckin', thank you
Yeah.
for subscribing. If you subscribed, we only recently yesterday started multi-streaming. So sometime during the week, I'll try to see if I can figure out the alert box so that I can also get YouTube alerts. Right now, unfortunately, I don't. But thank you for subscribing. Alrighty.
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle.
Might be the game that gets me into gacha, only because I'm a horse
No.
girl. Lol. Ready to gush over
No.
Saber? Eh.
I'm watching this and it's painful, okay? I feel dirty as an old man fucking watching this.
Nay.
Horse game. Well, it is an idol game.
Let's
Of
begin.
course.
It is an idle
Heed my
game.
words.
Yeah.
My will creates your
They're
body.
all they're
and
running.
Your sword
and also
creates
singing.
my destiny.
If you heed the express's whistle and
And
obey
it's kind
the
of
crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer.
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony hearts.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
You waited for a while, but nothing happened.
So, where's the servant?
There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Heckin' Judgment Master, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream.
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations. I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Yeah. Side games really did this instead of making more content for real Link, huh?
Yep. Are you my servant? Even without a servant? Are you my servant?
Tell me, are you my servant?
Okay, I love that we're talking.
Yep.
I know.
I also just love the kind of reverse but reference to Saber's fucking iconic line.
Gohan.
Let's not waste time.
Duh.
Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me. With
I think it's like Watashi no Master Ka, something like that, but I don't remember.
Are you my masters?
Yeah. Heckin! Another heckin' follow! Omega Bird! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get 'em.
You never said the enemy was this strong!
Okay, I just had a realization, and we have a big missed opportunity.
Yeah?
And that if Saber is our personal servant, we could have had, like, the OG savior of Belobog, because we have her literal
The
lance.
show has begun.
Yeah?
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Yeah.
They could have hit us with some strong lore while still having the collab.
Yep.
Insanity. Burn it all.
Technically, I think we could have also done Watchmaker.
We could summon Alyssa Rand or Mikkel the Watchmaker.
Yeah.
And my god, would the connection to Rand be insane. Using her personal lance as the means of invocation.
What's the matter? To the soul.
Please open up. Have some sunshine.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you let this place witness.
Is it okay if I told y'all about my experience pulling for Saber and Sparkle? You can if you want. My main thing is just we don't want any spoilers for the event.
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Alrighty. Okay, the summoning circle's gone.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here. Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action.
A director's an interesting
Are
choice
these
for an
things?
assassin.
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
For Saber, I got her out of hard pity after losing my 50-50 to Blade. I got her light cone after I think 50-60 pulls. I got Sparkle after 50 and got her light cone at 40, so it took me 200 pulls. I mean,
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to relax as well.
Honestly, not bad.
It's not, yeah, it doesn't sound bad. If you got Saber, Blade, Sparkle, and her cone and 200 pulls, that's not bad.
Especially if you didn't already have Blade.
Yeah, that means from what I'm hearing, you lost the 50-50 early to Blade, but ended up going into hard pity on Saber. I don't know. That sounds
It took
like
me
what
212 pulls just to get Casto Rice in her cone.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
The only thing that I've pulled for this match was Sparkle, and it took me 80 just for Sparkle.
Yeah, in 200 pulls, I double pulled on Sparkle's light cone. I got 2 in 1 10 pull, and I got Sunday's light cone.
No
And
rush.
I lost my
Emptying
50-50
your
on
mind is a
Fine
good
to
way
Blade.
relax as well.
And that was in 200 pulls. So, nope, your pulls were fine. Your pulls sound like they were fine. It gave me an E1 blade. By the way, these enemies have Scott's face. Yeah, I see that. Me who got Sparkle with 50 and Saber on 80. Anyway, hello. Hello!
I can't die, but burn it all.
My biggest sadness right now is that I don't have a single light cone that's actually good for Archer.
Yeah. Well, I have
don't
his
have
now because of my pulls, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't have either of the 4 stars that work for him well.
Yeah.
And they're not in the shops, and I haven't gotten Herta's hunt down.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to wait an entire month before I can get my
I'm just a frail scar.
Yeah, unfortunately, you only get 1 Herta bond a week, and I only have 4 in my possession, and the light cone costs 8.
Mm-hmm. Don Herder Shop light cone, Don Hung light cone.
The show has begun. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Silence Domain is not a great one, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know.
Yeah, the fewer enemies limits its
These
usability.
extras will keep performing forever.
Even swordplay is good. Huh.
Swordplay is good. I don't have swordplay. One of the light hunters.
It's unbelievable. Amateurs playing at a Holy Grail War. Watch and learn, rookie. At a time like this, you should be doing this. Ah. Hey!
Love a king.
That spear! What just happened? It wiped the field!
Look at him with the Skechers slip-ins.
Don't tell me this guy's your servant! Assassin, do something!
They did very well with making him fit in.
Producer,
I'm
not built for
fit in
frontline combat,
HSR
and
style.
that
Because he
guy
reminds me a
is
lot
bad
of the
news.
Tasker.
So how about we take the smart
Yeah.
approach and run?
Huh. So he put his master in a spirit form too? An assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Are you my servant? Do I look like it? You can call me Lancer. It's not my true name, of course. But since you'll be out of oh god, you're so fucking hot.
Okay, sweet.
No, God, he's so fucking
down,
hot.
down. Stop.
No,
stop.
just the way he's oh god, those eyes, fuck.
Girl, breathe.
Fuck. Someone get Aaron in here. Clip that.
Stop.
He looks like a thirsty bitch. To thirst over so many characters in this game right now.
Yo, fucking Honkai Star Rail, alright, ho, go get railed.
Chad, I'm going to Mac fucking lose them.
More like ho, gonna get railed. Let's go.
Freaking, I love you so much.
Anybody opposed to me like hitting her with a pipe?
No.
Cookie's not wrong, Lancer's hot.
Yeah,
okay.
very much so.
That's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Farewell, master with no servant. Hey!
You are the only girl I know.
I ask you, are you my master? Contract formed, servant summoned. You? What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer.
But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master.
Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. Bye.
It's safe now, master. Are you hurt?
Wait, you two know each other? Are you my servant? You can just. Are you my servant? Are you my servant? Are you my servant?
Are you my servant?
I'm just gonna keep up with it. Are you my servant?
While the energy sustaining me does not seem to originate from you, there is, without a doubt, a connection between us. Yes, you are my master, and I am your servant.
You don't seem to be from this world. Are you from Penacony? No, just this one.
I like how they put her on a platform above us to match the vibe in the shed. Since we're actually so much taller than her.
Absolutely.
I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altria Pendragon. I was once the King of Knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either?
We do have a Camelot here, actually. Faux shizzle, it's Baber. I'm gonna just joke.
Oh? Seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Oh no!
Yeah, this is canon.
Yep. Langshiel, Gwynaifen.
Wait, what?
We have a Camelot. It's in Gwyn's story.
Yeah.
Guinevere's brother, Lancelot? You mean, like, biologically related? You know what?
Wait,
Let's put a pin in that for now. Clearly our words have some serious differences.
To help the servant understand the dream world bathing in Memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. The coffin of Lancelot and Guinevere. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady knight before you is starving. You hungry?
Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions?
You really don't have to explain all that. Well, if you're not picky about the food.
Master, I require burger.
Burger. Burger.
Not at all.
Father.
I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty. Hello.
I like when the main characters speak.
No way your world has that.
At the same time, in the golden hour.
Oh hey, I was right. Burger.
Yay.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible
Hold
fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Alrighty, so I just got someone asking a very loaded question, and I'm going to stomp this right away. Squeaky, did you ever use the VTuber model that Honkai worked very hard on? It doesn't seem like it. First off, yes, I did. For quite a while, actually. I did.
What did you ask?
Second, Honkai was paid very generously for her work on that model. The reason I ended up moving to this current model is because in order for me to have gotten new if I in the future want to get new outfits and want to add additional upgrades, the artist that worked on my first model had already exponentially grown in her art and her style that she wouldn't be able to go back and work on it. That's how much of a gap of improvement the artist for that model did. Because Hanakyu only rigged my first model. She didn't draw it. So that's why I have the model I have now. Because it would allow, because my current model artist for this model, his art style has stayed consistent, and it allows me to get new outfits and upgrades without much hassle while he is also the rig artist. That being said, when I do get the model that Hana is currently working on, that she is pouring a lot of love and time and hard work that I have also paid her for, I will absolutely be using it as much as I possibly can. I don't know if you understand how rude and loaded your question came off, but I'm willing to give you benefit of the doubt, but let you know that that was very rude and very loaded. I used a lot. I used that model for a very long time, and I love that model. But I knew that unfortunately, if I wanted to keep growing and expanding my content and doing VTubing, I had to move on from it. It was not an easy decision.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry if it sounds rude. Lol, I just thought it was really cute. Yeah, you know, I came looking for tips as a VTuber as I'm becoming one. Dang, I'm so sorry if I made you this mad. I will accept the apology, but I just want you to mainly understand that's why I'm not cursing. That's not why I'm not yelling. I want you to understand that that hurt. That hurt me. That was very rude.
Yeah, if you didn't want to be rude about that, dude, you gotta work on how you're presenting ideas and sentences.
Formulate your questions right, dumbass.
Because the way you worded that question made it seem like I took all of Hana's love and hard work and just threw it away because I got a shinier, prettier model.
Squeaky.
So, no, I'm fine. So I hope that the next time you approach somebody with certain questions, you do not come with such blatantly nasty assumptions about somebody. Please, next time, please think about your words before you send them, because that was very hurtful. Because you didn't even just say, like, you said ever, all in caps. Did you ever use the VTuber model that Hanakyu worked very hard on? Doesn't seem like it. I don't know how anybody with a functioning brain can look at that and not see how just nasty that comes off. God. Again, I'm sorry for getting emotional, but that just, like, that hurt me.
Warranted.
That hurt me.
Honey, it's okay.
Okay. I'm just honestly didn't just see it on your channel and wanted to see if the model was very... I didn't. That's a misunderstanding. I know you would never do that. Yeah. Yeah. Again, it's fine, Angel. That's why I'm not gonna be, like, mean or cursing or anything like that, because that's not what I want people's first impression of me to be. But I say this not just to you, in general, for anybody in the future, please look at your words and think about the tone that you're writing it in, because if I was a worse person, I wouldn't even address your question. I would just ban you if I was a worse person, and I would still be very justified in it. So that's not to say you need to leave, Angel. I just a little bit more. Take a little bit more time with your words before you say them. Because ow. That was...
What she said was incredibly accusatory, the way you phrased it.
It was very accusatory.
Even if you think, like, oh, that was not your intention, or, like, because, like, you know, there's, like, tone in text. Even so, it can come off really bad.
Even without the notes in the text, it sounded really, really rude and really accusatory, even without the tone.
Yeah, because I got, to give a teeny timeline, my very first model, Hanakyu rigged it for free. It was her second time ever doing any rigging, and she offered to do it for free. And I used that for about a year before I chose to pay her to rig it with everything that she had learned. And I used that for about another year before I started entertaining the idea of, I want to get new outfits. I want to add to this model. And seeing where my artist, who again had vastly already improved, how the style was night and day now, and there was no way I could go back to that artist and ask them to essentially wind back their art style to suit this model. I knew that I was probably most likely going to have that artist work from the ground up again, and I didn't want to do that. So I looked for a whole new artist that also offered rigging. If you have any questions about being a VTuber and how to go about that process, I am more than happy to answer them if you still feel comfortable enough to ask them. But right now I'm a little squish. Very childish about, I understand I was very childish with that message. I am very tired today. I'm very just out of it. It's okay. No worries. The more you try to justify it, the more I start feeling like they're excuses. So don't worry about it. I didn't mean to make the first impression myself. I didn't mean that they get you emotional. What happened to the magical girl model? If you're talking about the one that Hana recently made a video of, it's not done yet. I don't have it. Hanakyu only finished the art and is in the process now of rigging it. I don't have it.
Models like that take forever to rig.
I paid Hana for that model back in 2023. Earlier. Yeah. Somewhere between 2022 and 2023, I paid Hana for that model. It's been 2 years. I told Hana to take as much time as she needs, and if she needs to do things in between to make money and stuff, to do what she has to do. I have been giving her all the time in the world, and I will wait till the end of the world for that model. Because I love Hana, she is a very good friend of mine, and her work is absolutely worth every penny and every second of every minute of every hour to wait for. I'm not showing it right now because I literally do not have it.
Yeah, if you're talking about the ultra gorgeous model she recently showed off the art for, no, Squeaky has not used that model, because it's not done yet.
Because right now it technically doesn't exist.
Yeah. VTuber model take a lot of time and resources, so wait. Like,
I think mine way back in the day took like 5 months from whenever I got it commissioned, and the dude who I commissioned to do it worked full time only rigging models.
Yeah, and Hanakyu is not only working on art pieces and maybe other private commissions that she's got going on, because I unfortunately don't know every minute of Hanakyu's life, but I know that she is also working on her content on YouTube and probably other personal things in life. So again, all I ask is that people be patient. It's coming. It will happen when it's ready. And even then, once I have that model, once it's done and I have it, it's still going to be some time before I use it, because I want to plan a debut that is worthy of this model. So even once it's done, it's gonna take a bit. I'll just leave. If that's what you want to do, Angel, I'm not gonna hold you here. I'm just answering your questions now. Now that I've calmed down a little, I'm just answering your questions. If you choose to come back at a later point and want to ask your questions about VTubing and getting into the VTuber sphere and all that stuff, by all means, you are more than welcome to come back and ask them. I just needed to address that and stomp that, because as a streamer, my boundaries are pretty set, and I'm going to stand up and defend them if I feel they're being crossed. And if people are making wrong assumptions about me that are baseless, I am going to defend myself. As most streamers are expected to. So, that all being said,
Now that I've calmed down a little bit, we are going to continue. I didn't mean to deviate the stream for that, but it is what it is. I'm gonna listen to Adventurin's line again. I went from thirsting over Lancer to crying.
I've always been a gambler,
Very
teetering
fitting
between
for
bad
Lancer.
luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but...
Adventurin's like, yeah, he's cool and all, but like...
Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Who the fuck are you?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, well, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this
Yeah,
nightmare
he's
of
cool and all, but I'm kind of a bastard and I feel like he has principles.
It's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Forking hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic holy grail war is this?
It's actually Satan. Again, I wish... God, if I had known...
Also, have to say it, Aventurin.
Yeah, Aventurin. This was low-key spoiled for me, also because I saw a lot of fan art of Aventurin dressed like Rin.
I thought Sparkle was gonna be with.
Oh, that's hilarious.
because of
Yeah.
parallels being done.
Oh my god. So... Oh, my brain. So... If I had more foresight and I wasn't such a fucking yapper, I would have absolutely been like, Logan and Aaron, if we can't get the actual like Saber, Archer, and Lancer, I can at least get UBW abridged Saber, Lancer, and UBW abridged Archer.
That's so much.
I would have fucking... I'm sad now. I'm sad now.
Hindsight be 2020.
The insight would have been 2020 to get the fucking UBW ones. But honestly, once the next patch happens and they patch in the voices, there'd be no need for them. But this would have been the perfect fucking time. Man, someone get me at least Aaron. Actually, no, don't worry about it because God knows when they'll speak again. Did my stream freeze?
Oh, I've been making that joke since we found out they wouldn't be voiced.
Yeah. I didn't think about it until like around today. Robin with Archer would have been nice too. It would have been cute. What kind of xenophobic holy grail war is this? Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, Kahulin. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Aaron or the Hound of Kulen. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep. But then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid, summoned...
For gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
You didn't tell me! You're the one who told me to go
I do
after...
think it's stupid that the servant they give us for free isn't the one we summon, but I suppose they don't want to give people Saber. She's likely to pull in more money.
Yeah, no, Saber was gonna pull in more money.
I've been more likely to put money into Archer than Saber.
Yeah.
You know what? Why Lancer is not playable? He have a full model.
Yeah. Lancer could have at least been a 4-star.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Too much.
Probably too much.
He might end up being a boss or something, who knows?
Yeah. Let's see. You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little
That he
misunderstanding
did.
when we meet. Huh. You said her heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is.
A saber we're very familiar with. Her. Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
No worries, Angel, you're good. Aren't our own. Most of the time, we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other two were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
What do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail war. A corrupted ritual, a Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the modal fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
What if they're waiting for us to come knocking, so they can wipe us all out in one go? Ah, it's annoying, but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, should be safe for now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears.
She's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Knight of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef...
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
This isn't quite my true form. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster. I would of course prefer to be honest with you. But every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Oh. Heckin' Blaster Cube, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The Golden Note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that
I want
cursed
to
dissonance.
Huh?
interrupt the dialogue. as much as I want to stay, I will probably go to sleep. It's
Yeah,
almost
it's late
2 in
for
the
you,
morning.
hun. No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you
Sleep
for
well,
spending your
Ada.
time with us.
Yeah, it was nice finally talking.
Happy to have you again.
Yeah.
You have a good
Yeah.
one.
Must be wonderful. Tell
Yeah.
me what it's like.
You know, it's like you open your mouth and speak, and everybody hear you, like a person.
Damn.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Alrighty.
Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit Robin Hill moment. I will say that. A little.
We love to,
Yeah.
we love to hear it. Maybe some Robin
Yeah.
Hill.
It's a little, but
I'll
it
take
means
a
a lot for
crumb.
me. Yeah. Me too. And I ate it up.
Hell yeah. You have a
Yeah.
good night, hun bun.
Yeah, and you have a great stream.
Yeah.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Mwah.
Alright, let me just
Mwah.
catch up with chat really quick. Actually, Satan. Funniest description for this war. Robin with Archer would have been nice. If Lancer was added, we'd know Squeaky'd go ham. I'm not quite sure. I love Lancer. I love Kukulane. I specifically love his Berserker form, but that's
Oh, I
that's for
see why.
it's for reasons. It's for reasons. But I would like me some Lancer. He'd have to be a 4-star.
Him and Medusa are easily my two faves.
Oh god, no. If Medusa was in here, I might have to actually consider putting money in the goddamn game. I need Medusa.
Have her in her cone.
Yeah, like Lynn says, I would have gotten her and her cone. No contest here, no argument, no excuse. I need Medusa. I love her so fucking much.
I love her in every way. Her
Yes.
story is great. Her character's great. She has the greatest fight in all of anime in my brain.
Alrighty. And then Angel said,
So many reasons to love that woman.
calm down now, and if you're still up for it, I'd love to ask some questions. I do appreciate how
I still haven't seen Heaven's Feel.
Yeah, I still haven't seen it either, unfortunately.
Ooh, Heaven's Feel. Oh god.
I do appreciate how they lore integrate crossover collab characters like this.
I want to movie night with Squeaky, but it's hard to find time.
Yeah, no, the time's super hard.
Especially for those are 2-hour movies.
Alrighty, so you put here, you've been my idol. I know I found your channel a while ago, and I subscribed around the time you very first started. I never really subscribed, but I watched your content and saw you grow the entire time. And the very first time I actually decided to comment on a video, I sounded like a jerk. Horizon event. I just want you to know how I completely look up to you as my idol, and I came here today to maybe get some advice. I was watching some of your content today, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna become a VTuber, so I came for advice. You can call me Aubrey, by the way. How very Mabe of you, yes. Look, Berserku is a fanfiction meant to be as attractive as possible. It makes sense. No, I mean, Kukulin had a berserker, had a berserker rage in his lore.
Yeah.
What do you think of the other Medusa forms? Medusa Lily doesn't exist. Ataraxia, Heaven's Feel is a ride. Medusa's great. I can see why you like Berserker Ku. So, Angel, if what you say is true, and you have been watching me for a long while...
That's fine. Stuffing your foot in your mouth is still technically taking a step forward. We make mistakes and learn from them.
Yeah. It's that thing of, if what you say is true, and, you've been following my channel since I first started, that means you've been around for 16 years, which is crazy to think about. You're not the first. I have another chatter that occasionally comes by, very frequently, and, you know, anybody who's been around since those times, is always like, wow, it's amazing. And again, I'm willing to look past the situation. I wanted to give you benefit of the doubt, and But I really needed to say how that moment made me feel, and again, it's fine. If I am what inspired you to become a VTuber, again, it is a wonderful honor. You can always, and I say this with everybody, if anybody has questions about becoming a VTuber and how to go about that, I can try my best to answer based on my own experiences. That being said, do not look to me as the end-all be-all on how to be a VTuber. I have a very, very humble audience. I'm very small. It takes time. So excuse me. Not to depreciate myself and what I've done. I don't personally think I've done a lot aside from being on the internet to be somebody's idol. But if there's qualities about me that you've looked up to and find admirable enough to look up, even more so, I take that as even more reason to try to be an example for other people in terms of treating
Time and
others.
luck and discipline and charisma and luck and also luck.
Yeah.
So much fucking luck.
I started watching you when you had 2,500 kind of subs. So you probably found me after I appeared in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged then. And even then...
That's still a long
That was still a long time ago. But yeah, awesome. I did not know that. That's awesome, Squeaky. So your channel can get their driver's license? Hell yeah, it can. If Medusa was pullable, I would spend the money to get on the highest tier. Small? Yeah, you were in Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series? Yeah. I played Aki in Bonds Beyond Time. That's like what everybody knew me for. What do you mean y'all don't know? Yeah, one of the reasons I wanted to become a VTuber, and I'm lucky that you helped me. Yeah, I'm always willing and happy to help people that are willing to give that genuinely want to try. I look up to you more because you're very nice and kind, and you're very, 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 very nice and very lively with interacting with fans. That's who I kind of want to be. Thank you. Again, it takes time. It takes patience. You're gonna fuck up a lot. Wait, you voiced Aki in Bonds Beyond Time. Yes, I did. Yes. Before I changed the channel tag to my YouTube channel to Squeaky Chiona, it was Squeaky93. For most of my time on YouTube, being in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged as Aki in Bonds Beyond Time was my quote-unquote claim to fame. All I remember are the major actors that GX Abridged is rent-free in my head. Not gonna lie, I found out about your role in Yu-Gi-Oh! After I followed. The first time I heard about you was Nat19 joking about things haven't become the same since Squeaky became a VTuber. Yeah, have a good night,
I might
Ada.
have met you personally before I realized you were Aki. I can't remember which happened first.
Yeah, that's a great
So
question.
okay, we gotta contextualize this. Squeaky is larger than the overwhelming majority of streamers, but when she says small, she means she still largely fits into the hobbyist end of things.
Yeah. Technically, more than the top 1%. She's like in the top 0.1% or something like that, based on viewership and subs and whatnot.
Yeah, it's...
But it's still not like a full-time thing.
Yeah, it's that thing of this still doesn't make me enough to become a full-time job. It does help me. It does give me like money that I can allocate back into my stream and stuff, but I can't live off what Twitch gives me. That being said, according to Restream, there are 29 people watching me on Twitch, and that number's been slowly going up, and I'm scratching my head wondering how. But, you know, I'll take it.
Would you like to repeat
I literally
the
said that, and then the number went down to 21. See? But I found you from the Discord notification. Yeah, I've been slowly kind of trying to, again, first with multi-streaming, trying to branch out into the YouTube side of things. I have been trying to post more things on TikTok and Instagram. I am essentially for the most part, a one-woman show here. While also trying not to like burn out and pull my hair out. I do this because I genuinely enjoy it, but I do work a full-time job. But I feel like mainly Shy Lily is hilarious and I watch her a lot, but I would rather watch you than Shy Lily. I really think you're very funny. Thank you. That to think that I'm more entertaining than Shy Lily is kind of crazy, but can I ask some questions? You are more than free to. I might take some time answering them because I do want to get through the Fate event. But yeah, no, feel free to ask any questions and I can try to answer them the best of my ability, at least maybe even giving my perspective. I am very, very yapperonis. We've been perceived bail. It's because you are funny, also because of the yap. I like small streamers because they chat with the audience. Yeah, that's what I notice is the big thing with people enjoying smaller streamers is because there's a lot more engageability.
But it's my name! My name! Mine!
Mine?
So we know what her wish is gonna be.
I want my name back!
She wants her autonomy.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now. Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Penacony, cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understand why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
All right, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go?
No worries, the fast food joints in Dreamflux are cheap with big portions. I got plenty of cash. Yeah.
Then I'm relieved. As a servant who is a veteran of many battles, I don't really care about the quality of food.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast
Heh,
food
this moment when fate stays the night.
A restaurant in an unknown world. I wonder what kind of delicious blah 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 blah. Thanks for skipping my fucking line, because maybe I don't want to read.
Alright, while we gather around, let's see here. You have rubber vocal cords. I just checked out BBT and I could never have placed your voice. I was a lot younger back then, too. I was also a lot younger
like
then.
14 years ago.
Yeah, that was in 2011. I was like 17 or 18. I think 18. I'm 32 now.
Voices change quite a bit in that time.
A little bit. I mean, I could still kind of go back to that. My God, I think that was as deep as I could go back then, which is crazy because it's just, oh, don't be silly, you say. That's it. That's my normal voice now.
My God, that's the deep.
Yeah, back then I thought that was, because here's the thing, it's not like Martin asked me to go deep.
She still kinda sounds like that when she gets conked out sleepy though.
Like, he didn't ask me to go deep and womanly for Aki.
Right.
He told me that he wanted the tone of a clingy girlfriend, of someone who's really clingy. That's what he mainly wanted. So with Aki, I saw that she was more mature. I heard her dub voice where it's kind of up here and it's really weird how she enunciates very oddly.
Oh God, I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. And then I was like, I heard that and I was like, don't be silly, you say. And then I just kind of filed off the edges, to which it was kind of like, I added a couple, don't be silly. And then,
Is that the voice you use for the bird in fucking Deltarune?
No, that's this!
Okay, I was like, it sounds like one of your Deltarune voices and it's
No, when I go
out.
into Birdly, I think about when Fomal was playing Clavier for the Zelda RP. And then I think about what if I was unfortunately Gilbert Gottfried? I think about Fomal when I tap into Birdly because I think about Clavier. And whenever I see a silly bird, I go into I think about Clavier. No, with Aki, if you listen to my voice back then, it was a lot higher. It was right around here. This was my normal voice. And then as age happens, we just kind of go down here. And then, yeah, so back then, I went clingy, but I still wanted it to be, like, a little bit mature, so then I just was, like, I kind of, like, scrunched it down, and then I was just like, oh, don't be silly, you say. You know I'd never think that you love me more than, you'd love your motorcycle more than me, and things like that, and it kind of just ended up being there. I was definitely still learning. Let's see. How do I start off by being a VTuber? Like, overall entertaining my viewers and making them happy and wanting to watch me. That is a... Put a pin in that. This was ZZZ Horizon Zero Dawn. One thing I want to do as a dream collab. This, ZZZ, a bit of an apology gift. Bonus if we got Alloy to use a spear build. Just be you and Yap. Caster requirements tend to be the lowest, often can include writers, performers. Just as a consequence, their powers tend to be lower scale. This is mashed potato. Hyacinth as leader feels oddly fitting. Consider Saber eats a lot. Little Ika eats a lot. Yeah, fat fuck. I admit I haven't delved that far into abridged stuff, though I did watch Bonds Beyond Time. My next question might be kind of bold. I was looking for people to commission for a VTuber, and I kept seeing Honda Q, and well, whilst watching the stream, I was like, oh my god, wait, Squeaky knows her. I was trying to find her comms, but it was hard, and I know it was easier for you as she was kind of going back into art when you found her, so it was easier. Is there a way you can maybe get her in contact with me? I would very much... So here's the thing. First off, how to be entertaining and how to have people watch you. When you find the answer to that, you tell me, because I don't know. I hate to cop you out with that answer. I am just me in my streams.
Yeah.
This is how I act all the time. These people will testify.
What?
I act no different on stream than I do off stream. Sometimes some would say I'm probably even more unhinged off stream, but it depends.
I don't know, the Lancer stuff's been crazy.
Secondly, no, I am not going to put a word for you for Hanakyu. One, because I don't know you. It's not a personal thing. I don't know you. Second, the reason Hanakyu took my commission is because we've known each other for so long. I found Hanakyu back in 2019 when she was opening commissions, and we worked together. I kept communication with her. I was a regular in her streams. I was always watching her streams. Anytime she was live, I was in her chat, I was in her communities, and I engaged with as much stuff possible because I loved her work and I wanted to involve myself in all of that. And eventually, I garnered such a standing that, and because I had worked with her and had a direct line to her, we became friends. That being said,
Do you remember what the name of the universal model that you got a while ago was called?
The universal
one that you
model.
get to like customize, the customizable one? I forget what it's.
The one made by Suika?
Maybe.
Yeah, is it the customizable model that like everybody and their grandma was using?
Yeah.
The Suika.
That's what you're gonna wanna do
Suiika.
first, though.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to get a customizable model because diving headfirst into a thing and spending thousands of dollars on a custom model is a lot. Trust me, I did it. I put probably $4,000 in mine, and I don't use it anymore. It's a lot.
Yeah. So just kind of be you, and just kind of just have fun and let that draw people to you. Secondly, when it comes to a VTuber model, again, like I said, no, I'm not going to put in people's names for Hanakyu. One, because she is closed and doesn't want to be open to public commissions at the moment or anymore, and I respect that. Secondly, because not that this is what you're doing, I don't want to be seen as a tool or a bridge to Hanakyu. That's not really fair to me. I don't get anything out of it. To be fair, I get nothing out of recommending people to Hanakyu. I have referred some of my friends to Hanakyu. And for one reason or another, things seemed probable and then fell through. Because again, Hana is a very busy person. I will give you points for having the balls to still ask. Use that gusto and use that bit of like that bit of like ballsiness and let that kind of take you there. Shoot your shot, as
Bit
it
of
will.
an outside looking intake from me on VTubing tips, if you want.
But yeah, I just, and the thing is, even if I did get you in contact with Hanakyu, that's not a guarantee that she's going to work with you. She will work on projects that she feels passionate about, that she likes the idea of, that she thinks will be fun. And as she even said in her video where she talks about me and her and the exchanges, it wasn't something that she was right away willing to take. I broached the project to her. I told her that I would absolutely love to, you know, work with her and have her art as a VTuber model, that I'd be willing to pay as quickly as possible to her preferred needs. I told her that I would give her absolute freedom in terms of design, as long as it's within the certain vibe and theme that I was looking for, and that I would be more than patient, because I'm not in any rush for these sort of things. So at the end of the day, though, the choice was ultimately hers. Like Eclair mentioned earlier, it is a very bold ask, but again, shoot your shot. Just be you. No, I was trying to use you. No, I didn't think you were, hon. No worries. I would say don't start off with a costly model. Try building up from a PNG. Yeah.
A free model. Like a customizable. Those are all excellent ways to get it. And the main reason you don't want to start with a costly thing is because you want to see if you enjoy streaming in the first place. Streaming is very different from the idea of streaming or watching a streamer or even just watching people hang out with their friends, because like that's the main thing that I thought I was gonna
Also, back on that VTubing advice bit, the general answer is find things you're passionate about and let yourself be passionate about them in front of people. Most of the medium is about parasociality, so coming off as a genuine person people feel they're getting a look into is going to be a lot of it. Which is to say, for starters, learn to be comfortable talking to yourself and doing stream of consciousness.
Oh, that's the hardest part early on, is getting used to being by yourself and not by yourself at the same time.
Yeah. So, just give me one quick moment while I look at something really quick.
Yeah.
So, Angel, you say that you're already using, a PNG model. And that you just need to get something, drawn. I will say right now, if you've already been streaming and using a PNG tuber, right now you're already at the most budget-friendly, starting point. I will say that your next step, because looking for an artist will take a good amount of time, I can't recommend you an artist to go to. The reason I can't do that is because I don't know what your tastes are. I don't know what your vision is. You need to find and decide the artist you want to go with. I will say right now...
Sorry.
Oh, no, you go first.
Okay, so I was gonna say, your best bet if you are dead set on getting a full custom model is to find the VTuber Discord servers. There are some that are made Discord servers that are out there that are specifically for VTuber artists and riggers, and for people to get in contact with them, and that'll be your best place.
Yeah.
Do I know what they're called? No.
I'm sure that with some searches on Twitter or on Google, you can find these Discords for
100%.
for VTuber artists. I know there's the VTuber Asset Discord. Though those are mostly people. Actually, hold on. I think I can at least put the VTuber Asset Discord, because that's a public Discord, so that's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Although I think are there people holding?
Oh wow, I do have that Discord still.
Models, looking for assets. I will...
That in 2 years.
Announcements, rules, and info. Here we go. This... I'm gonna put it in the chat. This is a Discord that, is for the VTuber assets. You can find tools and tips and a lot of assets. There's a lot of free models. There are also people who post links to pay-to-use models. I would recommend, as your next step, if you are a PNG tuber and right now your main issue is, I just need the model, because VTuber models are usually within 3 to 4 digits, depending on who you're going to, And that's sometimes not even factoring the rigging, though you said you'd be able to figure that out. You're figuring that out yourself. If you are still really small, I would say let your next step be a customizable model. Suika's model, I think they're called Draconite. There are several artists who are, you'll find them on VGen or on Kofi. They promote on Twitter. So if you just put customizable live 2D model or customizable VTuber model on Twitter search, you'll find them. Look to those. Look to those. See what style you gravitate towards. And these only cost usually about $100 to $150. Grab one of those, play around with it, because not only will it help you get a general idea of the kind of style you gravitate for when you eventually get your own model, but it will help familiarize you with VTube Studio, with VBridger if you choose to use VBridger, with programs like the Twitch integrated throwing system if you choose to buy and get that. It will help you learn and get used to the idea of using multiple programs. If you have an iPhone that will help capture your facial movements and stuff, it will help you a lot how to understand that. Let your next step from a PNG be a customizable VTuber model. A lot of people use the Suika one. A lot of people very much like it. I would say baby steps. I know it can be very exciting and be like, I need to have my own model. I need to have my own model. That's what I did. Thankfully, I got very, very lucky because, and I know I've been tangenting so fucking much today, but it's fine. So I'm gonna show it because I've brought her back a couple times before, but I'm gonna show it. This is the model. This was my first live 2D model, and this is with Hanakyu's enhanced rigging. This is the one you see in her shorts and videos when she posts my model. This is it. Now, I got this art, the art for the model, not Hanakyu's rigging, the art for this model only cost me like $300 because the artist was young, had just turned 18 young, and was offering commissions on Fiverr. I found her, and she's based in Brazil, so also the conversion rate, she ends up with a lot of money. Point being, the stars just aligned for me. I found a Brazilian artist who was selling her work on Fiverr, who was young and learning, so she sold it for cheap. I got this model for like 300, 400 Canadian. And then because, and here's that thing, Angel, and this is why I'm telling you this right now. If you think $300 for just the art for a VTuber is a lot, you are not ready for a VTuber model.
No.
If you think $300 is a lot for just the art, you are not ready. Do you still commission her? So, I'm not sure if it's gonna post. So, these, the first link you see there, Mitsubi, she is my model, the art mama for this model. She made this art. She made this for me when she was 18. Right now, she is probably like 23, 24, and her art has grown exponentially. Mm-hmm. It's night and day if you look at her art now. She is available for commission. Now, she sells her VTuber models for $1,000.
Y'all.
And that's still considered
that's
like
a base
steal.
Too. That's like
that's considered a base. That's considered a base price.
Yeah, I got mine right before my artist kicked her price from 1,000 to 1,500.
Yeah, so it's, if you think $300 is a lot for a model, you're not there yet.
Yeah, so for scaling, because I don't mind disclosing how much I paid for mine, chat. Mine is probably about as good quality as what Squeaky's normal model is. Rigging it It's a little bit toned down because it was rigged during an earlier era of Live 2D that was more limited. I spent 4,000 on mine.
Yeah. So
if you're going full model, it's not going to be cheap.
So
customizables are the way to go.
Yeah. So when it comes to this current model, this one here, who was done by my papa Roxo. Now, he charged me in euro, and euro go a lot farther than Canadian dollars.
Oh yeah.
Ironically enough, I don't know if ironically is the term. I paid about 3,000 euro for this model, which is about 6,000 Canadian.
Oh.
For art and rig, because he does both.
That hurts my soul.
Art and rig, about 6,000 Canadian. Now, I'm going to tell you the price for what I paid for Hana. She charged me in American dollars for the art and rig. She gave me a discount. I'm not going to disclose the I'll disclose the discount. Why not? But the original price tag before the discount was $6,000. She gave me a $200 discount. So I paid $5,800. Oh yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
How gorgeous.
But here's the thing.
My God.
But here's the thing. Here's the caveat though. That's 6,000 American. 6,800 American. Canadian?
30% conversion.
Canadian? I paid
roughly $8,000.
Yes.
Yeah.
That Honkai model cost me about $8,000 for art and rig.
So chat.
And I still don't have it. So
is that super fancy model worth a used car? That's what you gotta consider.
Yeah. So you have to consider if you want a custom model. You also said, what does it mean when you say customizable? I don't have an example here, unfortunately, because I didn't buy any.
A great way to put it is, are you familiar with character creators from any kind of game, from your standard Soul Calibur fighter games to RPGs like Baldur's Gate, stuff like that? Customizables
basically we mean a modular base
that let you choose. So you're getting to build off of what they already have built, and they already have rigged. They just did it all in one, and it's not going to be as unique as if Squeaky were to design her own character with her own outfit the way she exactly wants it. You're limited with your choices, but you have a bunch of choices for a much lower cost.
It's like a doll maker program, but as a model.
Yeah. If you're old enough, it's literally all the character creators that we loved having back in the day. Out of curiosity, did you pay in installments or was it like an all-in-one payment? Some artists let you do installments, some don't. That's going to be an artist on person-to-person basis.
Yeah, like V-Ride Studio?
Some artists I've worked with were okay with half now, half upon delivery. I think with the rigging that I got done, they required like $1,000 down, and then I could finish paying whenever they were done rigging it, because it was good.
Though you can get some insanely high-quality modular models for around $120, which made VTubing infinitely more accessible.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, did you pay in installments or was it like an all payment? No, I paid in installments. Thankfully, Roxo and Honkai, the first VTuber model, I had to pay all in flat because I think that was just how Fiverr works. With Rokuso and Hanakyu, I paid in installments.
I'm trying to remember if my artist let me pay in installments, but it wouldn't have mattered because she's a monster and drew the entire thing in 3 days.
Fuck. Like,
yeah, she's inhuman. I wish I liked her because I would have gone back to her for more work.
Ooh, that's some tea for later. Yeah. So that's that thing where VTubing is expensive. To get a customized model like from the ground up like this, it's expensive. Unfortunately, the more popular an artist you go to, the more in demand an artist is, the smaller the window and the chance to get one, and probably the most expensive. That being said, there are
fucking part.
That being said, there are a plethora of artists out there. There are some that are beautiful, beautiful art that are very affordable. One of my chibi models that's incoming was very affordable for art and rig that I'm getting with Noe. The polo model that I recently showed during the charity event, very affordable, less than $1,000.
Chibis usually are fairly affordable.
Yeah.
By comparison.
So, hi, Dindin.
Because there's a lot more flats and whatnot.
Yeah, I definitely would say start with a customizable model. Look into those. Search on Google. Search on Twitter.
We love full custom models, but some of the biggest VTubers out there use public models.
Yeah, most famously Fillion.
Yeah.
Granted, hers was stolen, but still,
that's a whole other thing.
It's a public model.
Fillion and Neuro.
Yeah, and well, Nero has her own now. Nero started with the one that came in VTube Studio, and then once
she does now.
Yeah, she has her own now because she got really big. But the point mostly being though, is that right now with what I've seen from your responses, Angel, if $300 sounds like a lot, the other option is to learn how to do it yourself. Or start with a customizable model, see how you feel about it, get some knowledge with the programs and familiarize yourself with them. And then once you grow to an extent where you're able to fund a VTuber model, then go into that. But get an idea and feel for what you like, a feel for who you are and where you want your content to be and what you want to do. And then from there, start branching out and considering where you want to take your content. I rushed into it because I was kind of having a bit of an issue myself with my streaming, and I knew that if I wanted to grow, I needed some sort of face for the audience to see and be like, this is Squeaky. But I am very, very camera shy. I have very bad camera anxiety.
Squeaky does something called commission therapy.
Yes.
Been there.
I have been very good in the last year and a half or so. So I've been very good, but it's that thing of I felt like I had to jump into it. Things like PNG tubing and customizable VTuber models, none of that was a thing back then. Yeah. I had to kind of look at my budget and look at my options. Before I even found Mitsubi, I wanted to work with Uniho. Uniho was charging 2K for art back then. Euro. And after I sat down and talked with Jester, he told me, he was like, I understand your reasoning. I understand the logic. I cannot justify that price tag, and I really hope you're not trying to find something to justify it. And as hard as it was a very bitter pill to swallow, but I swallowed it. I looked for a more affordable option that I still very much liked, and I just didn't look back, and I don't regret it. I do not regret. I'm very thankful that he was so brutally honest with me, because then as I got a feel for VTubing and realized that yes, I enjoy doing this, I love doing this, that was where I was like, you know, as much as I wish I could have stayed with my Mitsubi model, if I want to get, again, I have ideas for outfits and things I want to do, and I outgrew it. Unfortunately, my ideas outgrew the model, and that's where we're at now. And even then, even after we get Hanakyu's model, I know that there will still be times where I go back to this one. Iron Mouse, who has so many fucking models, I'm sure she loves them all the same, but she uses some more than others. But I would never for a moment doubt that she doesn't love every single one. You know, you just do what you can. There'll be times where I'm going to be using my chibi model whenever I get those. I have plans for the Polo chibi for Final Fantasy streams. You know, the fun thing about VTubing is that you can be what you want to be and present how you want to present at that time. And it doesn't mean that you have any more or less love for what you have. Also, I paid for them! I paid for them! I can use them as much or as little as I want. I paid. But yeah. I think my friend might be able to finish the drawing and then I'll be able to rig. Squeaky Masky, when I become a VTuber, can I come to you in your chat and virtually cry? Oh, absolutely, hon. Everybody who comes to my chat is welcome to always come back and check in and things like that. Obviously, as long as we don't go into self-promo where we're not being like, hey guys, I'm streaming soon, come watch me, because that's against my rules. But no, if you ever want to be like, oh my god, hecking, this is where I am, and you know, it is what it is. It just have fun, think reasonably, think fiscally, and don't turn this into, do not turn VTubing into a sunk cost fallacy. That is probably the biggest and best advice I can offer you, based on what I have seen people do. Because I have seen people who jump into VTubing and then tell me they spent $15,000 on a model and now PNG half the time. Like, or just in general, I've seen it just in general, because I've seen people who spend a lot on a model and then rebrand, who spend a lot on a model and then PNG tube, or don't stream as much. Do not turn VTubing into a sunk cost fallacy. Do not look at streaming and VTubing as something that, well, I spent so much money, I have to do it. Because if it becomes that, stop.
Yeah, I had a friend before who rebranded 3 times in the matter of a year, and I'm just like, what are you doing?
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, no, definitely commit to streaming for a while and make sure that you like streaming before you put money into it if you don't have money to throw around.
Yeah.
I had money to throw around at the time. The fact that I spent the 4K and haven't used my model in 3 years doesn't bother me.
Also, and this is just in general, this will save you a lot of money
also,
when you
don't expect becoming a VTuber to magically bring in an audience. It's not a substitute for developing your fundamentals.
Yeah.
Learning to be comfortable and sociable is way more important than looking pretty.
Yeah. I have been 100%. Streaming for 7 years, I think. Since 2018. Yeah, 7 years. And again, I'm only now pulling in 20-30 people on Twitch. Like, and I also am well aware that it's because I don't market myself as well as I could, because I'm the only person on my team. I'm doing it all. Excuse me, I'm a lady.
The people who show up might also not be the people you want. That was the main reason I quit.
So
I averaged about 5 or 6 people, which was cool, but I hated half the people who were showing up.
It happens. Another thing of advice, when eventually you get to the point where you're like, it's time for me to get my own VTuber model, and this is what I want, this is what I don't want. Do not fall for fads. You do not need a lean. You do not need all these fancy toggles. You're not going to use 90% of them. You don't need perfect. You don't need a perfect head turn where it's like a complete 90 angle. Just get
you one that works,
most people's standard rigs with like 3 or 4 toggles will be more than enough for what you need. and then let your performance in front of the iPhone or whatever you're using to track your movement, let that be what takes your model from whatever I'm doing right now or what Shy Lily does to, hi, I am here and I am a VTuber and I am streaming today and we are playing games. There's a difference. Let the person behind the camera at the computer screen be what brings it to life, not the parameters and the rigging and the funny the shiny bells and whistles that your artist and rig artist did. Because at the end of the day, you are what makes the VTuber, not what people see on screen. But yeah, you don't need to be able to do a perfect eye roll.
Also,
yeah,
we like well-animated lip flaps. They're real nice, but we live in the world of minimal viable product. The avatar are the keys you jangle. You are the product you're selling.
But yeah, hopefully I went through as much as we could, or as much as we could while still trying to play the game. I'm so sorry. We've like we haven't actually started the actual event. Like people, this event probably takes people like 2 hours, and we've been streaming for almost 5. Like, God, I am so sorry for anyone who actually legitimately came to watch someone play the Fate event.
We're almost 5 hours into stream and have done like 30 minutes of content.
Yup. That's me.
Impressive.
Don't worry.
Impressive level of yapping.
Don't worry. The day I actually, like, I say the day, but I've done a couple actual just chatting streams. Like, when I do, I don't usually have them often. They're usually surprise or, like, fleet of the moments, though they usually tend to lean on Saturdays. Whenever I have just chatting streams, that is where you can ask me any fucking question under the rainbow. That's as much as a Q&A panel as you're gonna get with me. And I wish I could do more just chatting streams. I mostly stream on the weekends.
Also, I want you all to know, if we did make Logan and Aaron come in, we would have been more to task.
Oh, yeah.
We totally would have.
Oh yeah, no. If I had people waiting on me, then if we were actually trying to voice this with UBW people, we would have probably already been done. C-Man even says, can confirm I would have finished the event twice by now. Damn. Again, that's just my yapping. I'm yeah. And again, it's not just you, Angel. Trust when I say it's not just you, hun. I was talking too much. It took me an hour and a half to even just get to where the event starts. Like I stayed on the warp screen for an hour and a half just talking about how I hate the triple banners. If you give me something to talk about, I will not shut up.
3.4 was the most emotional arc in the game yet, and we added like what, 4.5 hours to it?
Yeah.
Just chatting.
Yup.
My dear guest.
Doubled the
Also,
length of it.
let it be said, I've been a PNG with light up eyes for 3 to 4 years now. People like me for some reason.
Oh yeah, people love Lynn. The day Lynn's internet is able to be enough where she can be another VTuber model on the screen, y'all are gonna lose your shit and only watch and only come to my stream for her. Y'all even gonna come. Half of y'all don't even come for me anymore. I'm kidding, by the way. I know most of y'all are here for Lynn, though. I know that I already know. I know the truth. You guys are here for Lynn. Having people, I've had people in my chat being like, "Where's Lynn? Where is Lynn?"
Y'all only care about her wife.
Yeah. You only want me for my wife. My dear guest, welcome. What would you like to eat?
You're being those people.
Festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
You know the gossip around here too?
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned.
Here for your heart, smart, funny robot wife.
Which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
pay no mind to the fact that I did that like 5 minutes ago,
I
but
meant to
3
say
hours
Huck
in
that
stream
hard
time.
works too, I guess.
Yeah. Revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
This is your first time in Dreamflux Reef? I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian Winged Burger.
All right. We'd like 100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
I'm here for fate. I'm sorry, says Nader, that you're here
Also
for fate.
because I have to say it. I love the trope of ultra-popular VTubers getting rizmogged by their moms.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
It is kind of fantastic.
Just in case some of them fly away.
Wow, you look so serious and reliable, and yet you're now telling bad jokes.
With so many Halovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Hold on. Let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Susa juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master.
Let's see, Saber. You can feel her aura bearing down on you, as if standing before an army.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look?
I also really hope they keep this up moving forward. I really like when they just have trailblazers speak instead of giving us choices that are actually all the same thing.
Yeah.
I like choices as long as it's still being voiced.
Yeah.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my
I like
master.
the choices when they feel meaningful.
That too.
Relax, we're friends.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Halovian Wing Burgers are ready.
So,
Yay, burger!
Let's eat first.
Agreed.
You 2 ordered all of this?
But I'm good with just having us speak instead of popping up a choice. That is clearly just one message written out over 3 entires.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Really is the best place for
Entries.
diplomacy.
Yeah. Thank you so much for treating us to the Halovian winged burgers.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I don't know how else you want me to spell this for you. I am the King of Knights who once ruled the Kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from the other world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic
Girl,
spirits...
we don't time to answer that question.
Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities. Noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are incredibly rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual. So many things in this Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, that the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means you must have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures
Usually the strongest ones lose in very stupid ways.
Are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations. Like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a Chord Master of Harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes. Hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars. To make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
Yeah. You don't want to be vague.
What? Genies are always trustworthy.
Sure don't.
I want to undo the damage my brother did to the people of Penacony. Cool, kills everyone. Done, clean slate. There you go, start over. Mm-hmm.
Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for wow, I can't read. A ritual for mages. One that needed to preserve its wow. One that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. Why was that so hard to say? But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual
Doesn't worry,
to
guys,
the public.
she's the voice actress.
This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? We should surrender and beg for mercy. Let's unite everyone. Let's just beat them all. Let's unite everyone. That's funny.
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires, and until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Well, because he uses text to speech to text. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, this is not him. To my dearest masters, greetings to you all. I am Boothill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of Asdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as to not miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming...
I get what's happening.
Yeah, because yeah, because also, like, Boothill mentioned getting a text from us that
Boothill also got one of these.
And said it sounded like a Knight of Beauty freaking wrote it to him. As such, with a heart brimming...
probably Argenty.
Yeah. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studios theme park with your presence. There I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park is transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noblest endeavors. With the highest regards and the deepest wishes, here's to you, salutations from, yours humbly, Boothill. Well, good night, Ryvan.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
For the love of Akavili, he's cussing up a storm. This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill is
It's either Argenty or Sparkle.
Yeah.
Could also be Sampo.
Boothill isn't exactly good at typing. Yeah, I know, he can't type.
He doesn't know. I think it's actually canon. He doesn't know how to write. Or if he does, he just prefers to use speech to text. Looks like the
Also
mutual...
just saying, reading between the lines.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Looks like the...
Robin and Boot Hill regularly text each other.
Yup. Yup. Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boot Hill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But
that motherfucker goes out before Scott. I'm a riot.
Yeah.
He's using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like diving right into the trap. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk. But allowing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out!
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh? Were you enemies once?
Oh, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
She should trust me after we went through so much together. I like Boot Hill.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A shirtbag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirtbags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stone Hearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka? No. Now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
They're just like, yeah, it's Rekka, right? Yeah, that's Rekka.
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of
Yep.
sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
Oh, okay, so now we know what animal noise Scott is making later.
Yep. What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
God damn! Fuck! The way that... Never mind. Fuck! Fuck! This man is just Galen! Fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, that was so good. I loved that.
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Just the...
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
It's almost like mid-laugh. Like he had to stop himself from laughing for a moment. Oh, love it.
Edged him just to blue ball.
Yup.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people. You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig, but all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi. It's making my neck crank even worse. But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Huh. Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show. Ready? Action!
Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished. Right before our eyes. The servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice?
Ha.
Where's my voice? Fork in hell. Fork in hell. Son of a fork! It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something's far more dangerous is closing in. There's no sound. And how'd you know what I just said? Look, there are subtitles here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love that. That's so
I'm
good.
actually looking at the text box too.
They're actually looking at it. They're like, holy shit, you're right. That's so funny. Look, there's subtitles here.
Screw it, I'm capping that.
Yeah, I had to cap that.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm.
A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. usually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here.
You shouldn't have said that. Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. Saber's her knight who gives her all to. Good.
I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me, but with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, her voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard, or maybe a TV? If I were an Intellitron, that's at least plausible. But a billboard? A TV? Then what's that thing up ahead?
A TV, appearing out of nowhere, turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creak, creak, creak.
It's obviously a trap.
Scan the surroundings, look for anything unusual. If this is a decoy, the real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. Alrighty. A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Why does it sound like a dog barking?
Scott? The IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions?
Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't a gal share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzes with static noise, but alas, this is a static film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro. Seriously, it's not the time for this. Oh. Watch out for his servant. This guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Alright. It saw Chainsaw Rhapsody. Lead actors, Scott. You all wake in a sealed chamber, the TV's static crackle singing Death's Lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanish without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. Let me think, how will he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our
Also,
servants?
just so you know. Aventurin knew it was Scott the whole time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Let me actually... Oh, hold on. Let me change my team back to what I had before. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm stuck with this one. That's fine.
I'm using my illustrious red team, just because.
Yeah, I don't have relics on Archer, so I can't really use them. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the International Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place. This is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that you fell for... Oh. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those 2 blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late for her to say all that? Listen carefully. This Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two over here. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Adventurin slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters, start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escape. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most?
It's
Watching
just
those criminals
like whenever
suffer.
servants try to make Ami and Miru take things seriously.
Yup. Saw off someone's leg and the door locks automatically. But if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. Aren't we a little off topic? You watch rather wild films. By Jipe, I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoveled in. Now that it all makes sense, randomly cobbling together old-school horror tropes? Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot in Grady films. Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? Or Grady? I've only heard of Clock Studios and Himamiya Films. As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. What will it be? Self-sacrifice, or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over, but keep stalling, and well, tick, tick, boom. Discuss with Adventurin about your next step. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit, and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Squeaky's leg instead.
Wait, old pal. Don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet? Room's about to blow. I'll have to saw off my leg. Saw off Aventurin's leg. What class are you, Bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room? A bomb about to go off? It sounds dramatic, but... Rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout. Crack, the lock splits, and the door creaks open. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what the assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film? Ooh, an experience from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Skulking assassin. Once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. You better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
Star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
Hello.
Hello.
So, I wanted to wait until most of this is over. Yeah, I updated Foundry. The city and every battle map is gone.
What?
Yeah. The new update, I have to remake all the maps.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I updated the new Foundry, version 13.
What?
Yeah, the city and a lot of bad guy tokens I need to remake now. Your guys are fine. At least there's that.
That's an insane oversight.
I am so angry. I was already kind of angry, but now I'm even more. So I need to get to work on that. But yeah, just wanted to come spread the news to you two.
Well then.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck. No way to re-import, that seems odd. Unfortunately I don't know anything about Foundry. So I wouldn't know how to go about that. 1 second.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'll address something else that was sent to me a little bit later. Okay, well, so we're not having Theros today?
No.
Okay.
No.
Alright.
That's,
Well, fuck.
yeah. It is what it is. I'm just trying to take it in stride. You know how things work.
Yeah, it's not really something that can be helped if it just did what it did, yeah.
Do you need help with anything?
I reforge all things.
Nah, I think I remember those funny breathing exercises from those funky videos you showed us before.
Oh, the fully in, letting go, and then holding your breath for 2 minutes. Yeah, those help with those help with anxiety attacks. Yeah.
It's not anxiety, but you know, it's close enough.
Frail scholar.
I'll be alright. I'll salvage this somehow. I still have the images. I still got... I just gotta remember what the sheets were supposed to look like. I'm sure it'll come back to me. Yeah.
Guys, the Rainbow Bridge.
Yeah, it's weird. The world map is fine, but nothing else.
What's the matter?
So it's weird. So I gotta figure that out. But hey, you know, it is what it is.
Interesting. Well then. Yeah. Okay. Well, considering last Sunday we went like super in, I'm not planning on having this stream be a very long one. At least Fate collab wise, probably not, because we've been yapping so hard, and like again, I don't know how far along into the actual collab we're in. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Ugh, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of
This is a just chatting stream with a background game.
Yeah. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world? Huh, figures. Penacony's just a backwater speck with 10 ember eras, with no real legend or history. Of course, we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another.
Like you're sitting down.
Yeah. Boot Hill, Robin, Miss Note, and all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Yes, they're pretty confident about their trump card. Here's one thing Here's one thing I've gotta fucking critique about this right now. Because I don't know, and I'm willing to take back, rescind this, depending on how long this silent film portion goes. Why is there a silent film portion in this? Why am I reading?
Active choice.
Because they don't have all the voice actors.
No, because
I don't know.
They're only missing 2 out of like the 7 characters that went into it.
Yeah, they're all so far out of the original Star Rail characters, 2 of them don't even matter in the grand scheme of things that haven't been voiced. And Saber, Archer, and Lancer, I understand. Why is everybody else silent in this? This is a silent film.
This genuinely feels like they.
This part was an active choice.
Yeah.
It seems like it was an active choice because this director is from the age of silent films.
Yeah. It's...
Still, they chose Rekka as the servant. They chose this to be their noble fan. Like, every single bit of it was a choice going from step 1 to 10.
My main thing going in is that when writing this, they were like, yeah, a silent film portion with no voiceover.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's really a silent film,
Which
even in the
is a fun
Japanese.
idea. It's mostly about how long it goes.
Yeah, I'm willing to definitely rescind this if it ends relatively quickly. But right now, I'm like, wait, why? I know why, but why? So they're giving us time to breathe, huh?
At first.
Yeah, they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only
Since
heard
the gimmick is that Scott is an NPC, but here he's the only speaking role.
Yeah. I've only heard the name before. This guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. Summoners Network with the raid. Hello, everybody. How we doing? Mwah, thank you. I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was the master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody. It's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weakness. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river in the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed-up no-name that even you folks haven't heard of.
Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got a bad feeling. Even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us.
That is actually kind of crazy to think about, like a heroic spirit that actually was a nobody.
Yeah.
That's...
Well, in this case,
You've met more than one.
In this case, with the Penaconian Holy Grail War, the fact that Archer, Saber, and Lancer are here was not supposed to happen. It was supposed to bring in historic figures from Penacony's past. But so far, only Penaconian masters have summoned Penaconian spirits. Tricksters never packed too much of a punch anyway. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's not going to suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks. Basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. We really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I better pull my weight too. He might not be an obvious weak spot. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, a reality marvel of his will no longer exists. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. I know, I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time? Deal. You see that,
Like
Master?
how fucking short Saber is compared to you.
You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal. Now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Find a way to leave.
Well, this has been fun. I'm gonna go dip and get to start rebuilding.
Yeah, don't stress yourself out too much. If you've just gotta put it down for the night and think of anything else, that is completely fine at the same time. I do not blame you for not wanting to even think about it right now.
Yeah.
I'll be fine. I promise.
But
I'll be around.
Field. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. If we can't bring the space to a calm, we might never find a way out. Feels like we've just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Angel, Aubrey, hello, welcome back. My parents are forcing me to say something in this chat, but I don't feel like it. Oh my god, she's trying to spank me, fine. Okay, so I think I already know what you might be saying because I got a DM on Discord. Yeah, I'm sorry I impersonated my old friend Aubrey and tried to be mean to you. Yeah, this is a weird turn of events. What? Yeah, so I didn't want to get into it, but since you literally came back, and I thought it was actually really weird because I did earlier look into your YouTube. I found your YouTube that has this like Roblox avatar, and then I saw that it linked that says that this is the Angel Aubrey's second channel, and then went to go to the main channel. Please don't report me. This is my mom's account. I'm not done. I ended up getting a DM not that long ago from Angel X Aubrey that it's a long text wall. And I'm gonna read most of it. I'm not gonna read all of it. But now that
things are very confusing. They got a call from one of their friends, saying she was told not to tell me that my ex-best friend has found out I looked to you as an idol. My ex-best friend kind of harassed me in the past, so I decided not to talk to her anymore. I guess she was hurt by this, and now she texted my friend saying she found I looked to you as an idol and made a fake account of me and harassed you in your stream chat. Is this true? My friend sent me screenshots from the chat, and I don't appreciate how she took my name and blatantly harassed you. Not sure why she would do this. I do know she has mental problems, so I will give her the benefit of the doubt, but please, I assure you that that was not me. I don't know why. I'm just reading what's said. My friend told me she started getting calmer and comfortable, trying to act like me near the end, which is surprising that she would calm down and try to be normal me after what she did. I will ask her to change her account name and go along with her own life and to please not impersonate me, but I'm so sorry for what she did to you. My friend was blackmailed into trusting her, and she came up in conversation that I looked to you as an idol and that I've watched you since a very while ago, and my friend needs to be more aware. I'm so sorry for everything that she has said that was very disrespectful of her to do, especially under my name. I will say thank you very much for dealing with her appropriately. I can't imagine what would have happened if it was someone else. She was putting me under major risk of losing my channel due to cancellation. She was even making you emotional, which I think is very, very unacceptable. I'm truly pissed with her and can't believe that she did that to you as well as to do that under my name. I publicly announced that I was hoping to become a VTuber, which she took advantage of to get all the extra information. She used my entire channel info as well to harass you. I'm sorry for what she caused. I'm texting her saying I'm alerting her parents, and I will be having her parents make her say sorry in your chat manually. She's texting me telling me to tell you to not report her. She is literally spam texting me saying, please, 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 Aubrey, please. We used to be friends and stuff. I will give her the benefit of the doubt. What the fuck is going on, guys? I will give her the benefit of the doubt this time. But please, if she does it again, please, I encourage you to come to me about it and I will handle it from here. I'm so sorry she did this to you. I'm sorry my real life problem somehow led to you being harassed. I know this is why. I know this is a lot to take in right now, knowing what I'm just trying to stream what she did earlier, but I hope you can forgive her. I'm sorry that all this happened. Again, I never wanted problems in my life to get into anyone. Never expected it. This is so crazy. I'm so pissed. I can't believe she even tried to be normal me. Not saying that in a rude way because knowing she said something about crying to you when she's a VTuber. Of course, it's very nice of her, but still the fact that she was impersonating me is something. They're currently typing to me at this moment. What is going on? That friend was a young friend that I met from a while ago. She's younger than me. I watched her apologize. Okay. I prefer you don't talk about this on stream. Oops. Sorry. Oops. What is going on? What kind of fucking... What is going...
Sure I know what's going on.
I think even going through it on stream, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Alright, for one. It's not that deep. For 2, her parents are not relevant to this. For 3, y'all figure things out in private rather than public. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. First, because we've got the impersonator Angel Aubrey and the actual Angel Aubrey either watching my stream or in the chat. First of all, I'm going to hopefully settle your nerves and say I'm not going to report anybody. Y'all are fine. It's okay. I need y'all to figure your shit out away from here. I need y'all to resolve your ish. It's okay. I'm not mad. I'm just very confused. Don't worry, I'm not going to report anybody. Nobody's, at least on my end of things, nobody is in trouble. If you are below 18, I will have to say I am probably going to have to ban somebody But right now, I'm not really quite sure who to ban. So I am just going to just let this kind of slide for now. I will let you guys resolve this. I don't think it needed to go into my DMs, but impersonation is a big no-no. I'm gonna keep playing Star Rail now. I'm gonna keep playing Star Rail now. I'm gonna keep playing Star Rail now. You two resolve what you got going on and have a nice day. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Good luck on your VTubing endeavors. Is that Miss Robin singing?
Yeah.
Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found a way out of the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. Produce a useless piece of junk. I sent you to ambush 2 mere low-threat characters. How you still messed that up? And this music. Why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? Dominating 45% of Penacony's local film market, Grady's entertainment company stands as the city's most successful. As times change, we sit down with Mr. Grady once more. You established the Grady company while still in prison. How did you convince the company's inspectors to allow an inmate to form a business behind bars? Comes down to one thing. So-called honorary chairman, a dividend. McCoy cried when... So you've been dead for too long, forget your own trade, huh? Even the silent film era, movies had soundtracks. Gentle force of harmony flows through the tight space. At its heart, 2 singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out. Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. I know my cathode ray tubes. Don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker.
That's it. That's it? The guards back in Asdana prison were tougher than these things.
Bravo. Truly Penacony's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both drama and action.
This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks.
Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. I watched the free concert.
We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster.
Really? I thought it was pretty normal.
An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family artist.
No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant.
You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away, and you've been wrung dry of all worth.
Exactly, powerless, barely able to protect your master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again, like before? Blank, Miss Odie can grant all your wishes, Mr. Odie.
Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart?
Girl just called you AI.
Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time.
This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. A true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Well, the director really went all in this time.
Is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the whole. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all insights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history. I'm all fired up. Oh.
Now, I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold. No, 1,000-fold.
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Look, I was young and didn't know what I was doing. Is it still possible to make it up to you now? Just some private disagreements.
You ruined my life. You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements? You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scott, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, say your line. Say your entrance line.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scott, will devour all! 7 ways to end your life.
Alrighty. Will soon arrive.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Thank you. I'll give you what you need.
Okay.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. Burn it all. I am struck. Burn it all. Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Let's see.
Oh, shut it! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
And I'll give you what you need.
Delivering one. The future is great.
Forever do something out of nothing. Insanity.
Alrighty.
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again.
I found out about you from Hanaku and your screen popped up to my For You page. Hi, Miyu. Hello, hello.
But those dead weights weren't dragging me down. I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
The Scots start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Ugh, fighting someone like this. There's no honor in it.
Greedy! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly. Move the stage props. Give me more power. Let me crush them all. Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain.
Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick? That's just... that's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Don't insult my little ray of sunshine. Great minds think alike.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you have to...
Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. The Haunting of Clocks. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As a protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still gotta have your way to stir up trouble and sow discord? Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Bring it on, I'm not scared. Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The Wicked Watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses. Disguised as harmless amusement park mascots, they drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our Clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting on a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. Fate back to the age of silence. Find your lost friends. That person up ahead, is that Miss Note? Granny Note. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot your voice is already my personal property. First it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on stage. And you'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Finally, and right on cue, let your friends get a look at how far you've fallen. Can't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in like Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? Archer's threatening me. Archer, what nonsense are you feeding her this time? I didn't... Wait, is this really the time to tattle to the grown-ups? Trying to steal the spotlight from the star? Get them! Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. For Soul Glad. For free meals. Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup? And you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, if you've got a mind of your own, and you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands, Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight in the front lines, not hide behind while you die. So what'll it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. Wow, I can't read. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? That's what the writing skill is for. Call it leader charisma, my friend. You traitors, one pep talk and you're switching
She's
sides.
writing it. That's great.
Yep. You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you acting all high and mighty. What else can you do, even do besides throwing money around and strong-arm us? I'm the king of Knight's Mount now, not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lemray III. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king. Wait, if you kill me, you all vanish too. You're still my familiars. I failed to protect my master. Was forced to separate from her, and now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Man, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind. Just come with me. Writing B. Oh my god. It's literally named the stat. Follow Saber's guidance. Oh. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split to pieces. Took me a while to even find these few. I figured I managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. Done extremely well. It's Grady who plays. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you to get out of here.
Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside.
Call it what you want. She's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it.
That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge. But our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's...
We summon the Fairy. You'll go back to normal. The correct answer is she'll merge back to her original form. That is, if we survive the curses from the devils. Then let's get going.
Wait, you're really planning to drag all these dead weights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life.
Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I'll stay. Let Archer stay. Then let Saber stay. I'll just go to the...
As a master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I'll disappear with you, and that's exactly what the enemy wants.
Let Archer stay. Sorry, miss, I don't take orders from you. My master is still missing, so I've got no reason to babysit the shattered kid for you. Let Saber stay.
This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect her. This is all I ask as an opponent.
Don't place too much faith in me.
I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck.
Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess, and we'll go reap some enemy lives. The Robins. Robins cast their blessing-filled gaze your way. I think you can actually see their eyes. My master, I'm counting on all of you. Archer may have a sharp tongue, but when it comes down to it, he's a solid ally. Master, best of luck to you. Find the lost Robins.
Okay, gotta go this way.
Evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Traitors don't get to boss us around. Part with my patience. Here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us.
Well.
Yeah. Despite its rough decisions, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Origami Robin.
Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
The Scott of Justice.
If you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
What do you have to do with justice?
You've arrived just in time. Help me. Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit. Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
One or two, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in another cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf brothers let out a very satisfied humph. In a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Oh, they turn people into cartoon animals. Is this a magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is humph again. I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent humph. I even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. Let out a terrified humph. So you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying?
Of course. Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face.
Why did it come to this? It's a nursery or a zoo. Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. Why am I still reading? Why am I still reading? Enough messing around. Let me think. Let me know how we can lift this curse.
Remember when you said that if it was gonna end soon, you might feel like it would be okay? Like half an hour ago.
Wait, is there something weird about the TV or is it part of the solution to the curse? Concern. Clinging to the smallest of hopes, he glanced at Scott, but as the righteous TV, all he can do is offer say anything but help. 30% smug, 10% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick twice. This TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes, kick once. By usual maidcraft, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No, kick twice. Let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Yes, kick like crazy. I warned you. Time to end this. Trace on. Back to normal. Possible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. Doesn't count. I demand a rematch. If you get a second chance at the same trick? Huh. Looks like you won't have to step in. I won't have to step in after all. Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place.
Galaxy Ranger, serving justice.
Die, you son of a Ranger Robin. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see. Though it's only been a little while, ever since the shirt head sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that Ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you? Prisoner?
Ribbit, here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit.
Huh?
About Scott of Justice.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who would have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Scott of Justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me, Tweet.
You trust the son of a nosewalker? Might as well believe I'm the general of the Xianzhou. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then...
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
Keep my eyes on you all the same.
Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have the time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie.
How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we'll call to you to escort this. Little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast. Find the rest of Miss Robin and track down my unreliable master.
I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Famous actress. Hmm. Huh. Find the lost Robins. What a little quiet, oh quiet. You can hear a ticking of clockwork gears with the evil spirit trembling with glee. Whew. Okay. You're gonna steal the last Robin, are you? You never succeed. Every Robin belongs to me. Okay. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with the disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you'd side with them. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? Just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge him up and we're done here. Tick-tock. Thought I'd just play along with your little hero fantasy? Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. Well played. Nice trigger. Okay. Scott took the fatal hit meant for you.
Can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice. To keep others safe.
God, are you serious?
The night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of Justice. That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Catacony profanity. If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet, I'll clock you would have eliminated her already. You'd have the audacity to act proud. I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
Ha.
You don't even have a butt. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. TikTok, what gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know, for a demon, manipulating human emotion is like playing an instrument. Just a light touch and you get something like this. What is going on? That was so fudge and satisfying. Time to break out the Heldoran smoked malt juice to celebrate. We got a follow. Where the hell is my mouse? What the fuck? There it is. Heckin' Switch 2 owner, thank you for the follow. What is going on? Human joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria, and yet this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock, behind the clockwork invented by the watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. As your powers range so ridiculously broad. Knockoff characters don't need to worry about power balancing in the story. Messing with your bro Boot Hill? Big mistake. Come on, let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boot Hill's emotional state back to normal. Oh. Satisfied. If you're reading this, it means you chose the wrong opponent. TikTok, I have the chief position. Untunable. Well, who do we have here? A poor little thing. Trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I'm an old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death, these manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Who's calling me? Oh, it's Jester. 1 second. Alrighty. It was just a call from Jester. He was asking if we were having game, and I told him no, and he's like, do you want to go on, like, a little dinner date? And I'm like, yeah, I like the sound of that. So, we'll be wrapping up within the next half hour to an hour.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah. Right now, I'm kind of just like, why am I still reading? You finished with the little show yet? I don't have
honestly
time.
disappointing how it's going so far.
Yeah,
Like,
impossible. I use clockwork to turn everyone's motions appear despair. How trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Have you figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? Yep, besides his emotion manipulating powers, this guy's nothing but walking weak points. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go into the strange universe of yours, but it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair, please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles where people become nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock, cranking power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on.
They're lost.
Here's the thing. To be fair, I never had much expectation for the Fate collab, and I don't buy into hype. But what the fuck are we doing?
With how high of highs we're hitting with Amphorius, it's just so disappointing.
Look, with this divine power.
I had a feeling, despite how it was being promoted, when I saw the Keeping Up with Star Rail for Saber and Archer, I knew that this was going to be more of a comedic, lighthearted, reprieve from everything. Almost even Carnival Phantasm-esque.
Right,
My
but they're
main
not even
thing,
doing that.
yeah, the thing is though, it's not funny. It's gotten some cute moments. I'm not gonna say it's been bad.
I think they're doing neat things, but the silent film section is too long.
Yeah, it's overstayed its welcome.
It shouldn't have lasted more than 15-20 minutes, like.
Yeah.
And it's lasted an hour at least.
Yeah.
Like, Scott is already a joke character. Him getting taken out rapidly makes perfect sense. Let the joke in. Also, it's... Even if we're not counting, like, Amphorius stuff, like... Both of these franchises have such good writing in so many of their projects that it's just... It really is disappointing to, like, not be compelled by what's going on.
Mikado says, this part in particular is both the neatest and the worst part of this event. Neat because it's a really neat, noble phantasm, but worse because of the length and the silence. I feel like the reason why the silent film lasted this long is because they couldn't get the VAs. I don't think so, because we've known about this collab for over a year.
They also don't plan based on that kind of stuff based on the English release exclusively. Like,
There's no way they would have planned and written a whole event based on the English
make the
VO.
choice based on casting difficulties.
No, they would not do that.
It's... The only thing that I can think of is they wanted to save money on VAs or some shit, or they just thought it would be funnier than it was, and it's not.
Working Void
But
Song
again, like-
Whale. They decided to appear after we did all the work. Well, I did do something, alright? Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor and got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened from across the set. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. Huh, I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her spirit selves together, she'd return to normal? I suppose this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status.
One of them's a fucking sign. Dissonance in the melody. Despair. The old clocky. Dang it. Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can't change back? Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my
And it is a
internal
cool
doubts.
idea.
Won't
I
hurt
like the
anyone.
idea of the silent film phantasm. I like it. It just needed to be condensed.
They're not doing anything interesting with it's the main problem. Like there's a devil fruit in One Piece that does this, and it has one of the most interesting arcs in the series.
Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me a chance to join the Holy Grail War and saved you once in return. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? The evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted. With no interest in the Holy Grail, that's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And would you betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use the command spell to kill me, just like all those who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. This is a declaration of war. Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening is ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal. Direct... There's still one more act! Self-deceiving heart. Okay. After this cutscene, I think is where I'm gonna wrap it up. Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Doggone Wubbaboo. When will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my, even a proper pioneer like a cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? It looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental causality compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Grady, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor, Director Aventurine. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail, the one who truly deserves it. I may vomit. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you and your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the strategic investment departments might have a better spot for you. Why do you accept such things so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director Aventurine, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access one-click noble phantasm skip! Apologies, everyone. Please stop acting. Progress bar is progressing rapidly.
What the fuck is this?
Lyndon Scott. Well, obscene language from the prison world era me. Well, blank me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is a result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I'm the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Maven would have never achieved what they did. So, would that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true archers. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success, but the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movies are terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. Wait. My brain. It's just an endless cliche-ridden silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer. What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp... Again, the fact that this is a silent film fucking kills me because Camden would have fucking destroyed these lines. He would have fucking killed these lines. This fucking silent film treatment is just like... I feel like now I'm really glad I didn't even bother with the Japanese voiceover because I wasn't gonna be listening to half of it. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see them coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Adventurin? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me. Huh. You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Adventuring, you're double-crossing me? Apologies, I wasn't being honest. Great, I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. The Golden Gatekeeper, lead actors, Adventurin. Silent stage, special feature.
Archer, as my servant,
Fake
you'll come
fuck!
with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Well, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
You're actually pledging yourself to Grady? Adventurin, did you really turn on us? Totally misjudge you. Guess I need to use a few extra fudge and bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first, or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Adventurin?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
I also hate brands on the flesh.
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
Fuck. God, he's so
Amazing.
good. Again, his delivery is so good. He's just a fucking little smarmy tease. So much.
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
It's so good! Erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. That's right, killing you would erase my existence. Archer! You gave up way too quickly. What do I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, Director, I can be a traitor too! I want more scenes too! Fantastic, 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Adventurin, and enjoy this special featurette I've crafted just for you. I'm not even so much going feral for Adventurin. I just really love Camden's performance.
Yeah, that's far from anything that one could
Yeah,
call
no.
feral.
I don't really... Don't get me wrong. I love Aventurin. And to an extent, I do thirst for Aventurin. But I do not thirst for Camden. There's a difference. As well, most of my attachment is also kind of based on my bias of the fact that he is essentially an OC voice claim. I literally just want to freaking... let's do this quick.
I feel like they could have had that moment like 20 minutes ago by Archer just using his Noble Phantasm inside of the existing Noble Phantasm.
I'm sorry, everyone. Oh, fuck.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Dykes now accepts your punch.
So Clippersilla pulled a thing with that. Yes. It is also a stream highlight, that audio that was mentioned.
To the soul, show me your courage. Burn it all. Thank you. And I'll give you what you need. So through my blood. Down from the river. I'm just a frail scholar. Insanity.
Please open up. Have some sunshine. We like you. It's cool. I feel like let me go.
Burn it all. Prepare for some time. Conquer all land. To the soul.
May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. Show me the way.
Forever doomed. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. Burn it all.
Alrighty.
May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. We like you.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Dying soul now accepts your punishment.
It's coming. I feel like
Why not? Just get Trippy Belt out there, too.
have some sunshine.
Always room for more blood.
What's the matter? To the soul. Forever doomed.
God, an axe is gross.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this! Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position.
That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
I reserve judgment on your film taste.
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in
Greedy
Panic
said.
any more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Footers fan.
You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me Master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, Red Guy, those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. The Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be far more difficult opponent than Greedy. The siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Princess rescue mission is on. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away, he's slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Venturin flashed a grin more sinister than the Devil's Own. His lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of the department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smile spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. Oh my god.
funny that even with robot hands, he can crack his knuckles.
Yep. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt, and you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Give me a moment. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, we can stop here. We're going to wait till next week to finish this off. I know we would have been over with it if we didn't yap as much, if everything that happened went on as much, and that is my bad completely. I am a huge yapper. We yap a lot here. I know that we would have been... We've taken 3 times the length of the actual event to do it. And I was really hoping we could finish it, but things just happened.
It be that way sometimes.
Yeah, that being said, I think we'll save the last bit of this event for next week.
Also, dinner date sounds fun and takes priority.
Yeah, I also like the idea of having a dinner date with Jester, and I am also very, very hungry. It's that thing of I also feel like, knowing us, we'd probably be going for another 2 to 3 hours, and this... I did not like the silent film bit. It was cute.
I didn't either.
And it was cute and overstayed its welcome. I'm not gonna say it was awful or it was
I like
bad.
the idea, but it went on too long.
It went on too long.
It has so much potential, and they capitalized on it for one scene.
Yeah.
And a single joke.
Yeah, it was
They
too
carried it on for 10 more scenes.
It was too long. And the fact that I'm pretty sure we're at the last couple cutscenes to the resolution, the fact that the silent movie was a good solid third at least. I'm a little sad.
Yeah. There's so much that you can do with Fate, and it just...
You know what's really funny?
What's that?
Because I mentioned earlier with Logan that it would have been really funny if Logan and Aaron got in, and Rhett replied, "Ooh, when would you need me?" So I think now that we've actually finished, because I was gonna say, if I was able to have gotten Aaron and Logan for this, I would have felt so bad having the silent movie bit. Honestly, they could still have voiced their respective roles. But it's that thing of within the diegesis, no one can hear anyone. But now that it seems like we're going into the last final stretches and maybe the characters speak, maybe next week. Maybe next week we can finish off the event and maybe have Aaron and Logan in. I don't know. I'm not going to make any promises.
Otherwise, we haven't seen Lancer in a long while, and we haven't seen Ryder or Berserker. Or Pom Pom.
Yeah, so I still feel like there's a good chunk of this that's... I don't want to believe that we're entirely, like, at the end. There's still there's still... Yeah, Berserker, Ryder... There's still...
Very curious.
Yeah, there's still 2 servants that are unaccounted for, and we don't know where Lancer went. So, I think we're gonna wrap things up for here. We will finish off the rest of the Fate event, about 2/3. Okay. We're going to wrap up the Fate event next week. And I think it's time for us to look for somebody to heckin' raid. Today has been quite the crazy day.
Are they still going?
I think we're actually going to raid out into Scylla, who is currently, dice. I think they're doing a just chatting right now.
They're making dice.
They're making dice. Yeah, no, we'll heckin' raid into Scylla. They are a precious
if we
bean.
Can get Logan and Aaron, that'll be so cool though.
Yeah,
not getting my hopes up, but it's a hard maybe.
Yeah, not getting anybody's hopes up. I'm not gonna make any promises.
I think we'll be fine. And now that we've gone through the most of the non-talky dialogue, technically, I think if I'm able to get them in, maybe we'll have a little bit of a fun thing, and then maybe we'll play Peak afterwards. Maybe we'll
making something out of it.
Yeah, we'll make something out of it.
Yeah.
But until then, heckin' people on the YouTube side of things as well and Twitch, thank you so much for spending time with me. Thank you so much for being here. I will be back tomorrow for some heckin' Final Fantasy, some Rebirth. It's been a really, really fun ride. It's been so good. I've been crying every freaking stream. And then we'll be back on Saturday with some more Kingdom Hearts. And then that brings us back to Sunday. But for now, I've got some things to do. I'm super hungry, and I've got a hungry man waiting for me as well. I will see you all next time. Mwah. Bye-bye.